messed the whole dang thing up. Oh boy, look what I did. Look what I did. Look what I did. Operator error. Hello, hello, everybody. Stand by. Somebody. First time. And we're back. That's probably the worst, worst start ever. So that was my fault. The Wi-Fi, I knocked I knocked the battery out by accident. So I did not expect to be going West Flow this early. So thanks so much for tuning in, being back in the action. We got Contour. What's up, Joe? I added everybody who requested, Uncle Plane Guy. I approved every single request. And now we're gonna start out for over. So that was fun. Sorry about that. But we're on the air. And now I've lost all my momentum. I did not expect East Flow to start that early. Now we got to get everybody else back on. Dang it. Well, I guess I did it to myself this time. Give me a second because I probably need to delete the previous stream so people aren't waiting. Everything was going great till Pip touched the stuff. This is why I need an intern. This is exactly why I need an intern. This is, oh man. All right, this is high quality content. Oh man, we were already at 38, 4 minutes in. That is embarrassing. Sorry, everybody. If you're back on, don't forget to like and subscribe. And apologies, it was operator error. I'm going to blame myself on that one, so whoops. And what are you going to do? Except try again. Try again and again and again and again. Hey, Susan Rice, how are you? What's up, Dreamweaver? So sorry about that. That was operator error. And now we're rolling. I knocked the Wi-Fi hotspot off my truck, and because I did, the battery popped out. So maybe I should just put tape on it every week, because this isn't the first time it's happened. I probably should just tape the back to ensure it doesn't pop up. I think that would be a good strategery. Colin, what's up? That's great, Uncle Plane Guy. I didn't think they would switch to West Flow this early, but hey, we're doing it. We're doing it. And there's probably a little bit of echo here, so I'm going to move the microphone a little bit too because it's kind of close to me. And we should be good now. Hey, David Pollock. What's up, David? How are you? Nice to see you. Yes, it is, Joe. It certainly is. But I was surprised, but hey, so be it. So I guess on that end, Joe, I did pick the right parking garage since this is the closer one to the touchdown zone. So I will take that. Tim Arnold is already here, by the way. He got out of class and ran right over. Tom, what's going on? Apologies, I messed up the stream. I knocked out my battery hotspot, and but we're on the air, of course. We always get back on the air, so don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. I probably retarded some of the viewership, so let everybody know we're on the air. It's a self-inflicted wound. What are you going to do? Matt Man, happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. And yes, we do have t-shirts. While we've got a quick second after we've got a Southwest arrival. Daniela, hello. Daniela, hello from Germany. Welcome into the show. Welcome in. Frankfurt is actually one of our finalists for the 50th Airport Extravaganza. It's either Honolulu, London Heathrow, or Frankfurt, and all sound enticing. So we're going to start saving up money for the 50th Extravaganza. I'm thinking Honolulu might happen this year. Otherwise, the 50th Airport Extravaganza will be a 2026 trip. Brian S., what's up? Thank you for coming back. Sorry about the error. I knocked off the Wi-Fi hotspot. I torpedoed myself. Oops. So we do have a couple of arrivals back-to-back. Southwest 1051 from Salt Lake City. Max 8 for Southwest Airlines, and then Southwest 3501, a Max 8. And then beyond that, we've got Southwest 577, also a Max 8. So 3 back-to-back Maxes. Hi, Billy. Good afternoon. How are you? And in Phoenix, it's still 10:25 this morning, but a good afternoon to you, Billy. Yeah, exactly, Joe. I was thinking about when is the coolest temperatures? I know there's not much differentiation between temperatures year-round in Hawaii, but so I got to take that into account. Randy S., hello from good old Omaha. Randy from Omaha.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Omaha!
Uncle Plane Guy, yes, you've asked the same question, I think, 15 times now. Oh, you're in Rhode Island? Perfect, Billy. So it's 1:30 where Billy is in lovely Rhode Island. And this is our Salt Lake City Max arrival. Oh, that's lovely. Kevin Stanhope, good morning to you. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. So we got 3 Southwest arrivals back-to-back. David, good morning. Actually, I should say good evening to you, David. And Sandra. Tim is on exit row now. Tim Arnold, thank you so much for your support.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you, Tim. Very generous joining of exit row, just $1.99. You know, now that we get some t-shirts for sale and some other things, we also have stickers for sale that you can put stickers on your car, your backpack, your luggage, your significant other, either or. I know you're biased to that, Joe. We are, again, on parking garage 4 today. We like to rotate between 3 and 4. Oh, your home is Frankfurt, Daniela? Well, shoot. Then we most definitely need to consider the 50th Airport Extravaganza in Frankfurt. That's right, Dreamweaver. I was thinking about Dreamweaver. I thought of you last night. I was thinking about getting those sweatshirts out, but I wanted to see how the T-shirts do, and I wanted obviously to make sure that the delivery process and everything goes well, because I'm partnering with a store, so they help deliver the T-shirts. So I just want to make sure everything goes well with them. I received mine okay, but I just want to make sure everything goes well with everybody else's. Oh, is the 100 years Neo coming in? That would be awesome. Kevin, absolutely. That's a great way of advertising. In fact, if anybody knows a dispatcher at America named Toby Nordhoff, I want you to buy, I'll reimburse you the stickers. I want you to buy as many as you can, up to $100, and I want you to place every single sticker on his car. We've got a CRJ that's pushing back below us. And it's got its APU running. So these are max arrivals from Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, and I believe this one is from St. Louis, Missouri. Well, thank you so much, Daniela, for the warm welcome in Germany. I'd love to come back. Actually, I was in Germany in 2000. We visited all over Germany, Austria, and the Czech Republic for a family vacation, and it was pretty awesome, so. Hey, Belle, how's it going? Good Monday to you. Joe with a rare East Coast shift yesterday. Joe, there really hasn't been a whole lot of weather that I been keeping track of. It hasn't been too bad of a spring, honestly, at least in my recollection so far. Rainy Cajun, what's up? Yes, Belle, great to have you. Sandra, hello, hello. Sandra, I am not wearing a hat today because I am in the shade, so. Ha ha ha! But I do have a hat with me, just in case. Roger that, Joe, as we look on Alaska. Yeah, you're right. Denver, a few instances. I remember even hanging around Tucson. I know there have been some Denver delays, so. Speaking of Denver, before I forget, I know it's something we discussed, and I had a flight booked, but I had to cancel it, unfortunately. But this week, Denver is getting their first ever A380 service from Munich, Germany, on Lufthansa, Daniela, since you're in Germany. But yeah, this Wednesday, Denver is getting its first ever A380 service from Lufthansa, Munich to Denver. Now, at some point, I want to get to Denver. I had to reschedule because I had a family obligation coming up. But I do want to get back to, I do want to get to Denver for that. Brian Lloyd, what's happening? Roger that, Sandra. Brian Lloyd, what's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, that was a United 737 MAX. Sorry, I was looking at the chat as I try and do and be engaged with the fine folks of the channel. If you're just new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. We are locked in today. Hopefully, we're going to run the batteries down. We're going to have a nice long show. I'm going to go as long as the batteries will let me. So I am ready for this, and I hope you invite everybody along and you have a great time. A lot to talk about and a lot to discuss. So we're already on West Flow, so this should make things a little bit easier for the show, even though I torpedoed the start. And speaking of start, I should welcome everybody to episode 316 of Pip's Planespotting Live from Phoenix officially. So a hearty Monday morning, Monday afternoon, Monday evening. Welcome to everybody. 619. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my first date from her.
Very cool.
Gabrielle Luna is correct. All takeoffs will go to the south side. You are on it. And welcome in, everybody. I haven't played the intro. I should really do that. And Tim Arnold. Whoa, Tim Arnold rocking the show already with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Tim Arnold.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Hey, what's up, JB? Good morning. You're going to watch for a bit until meetings. Well, great to have you. Damon, good evening to you from a sunny and warm South Wales. Awesome, awesome. Great to have you. So we've got, yes, the 100 years livery from JFK. So we need to sound the special alert. How about this? First time seeing this in person. This is very exciting.
Well, isn't that special?
And then behind that, we've got a 757-300. So Delta dominating. Yeah, 619, still have not heard from my lady crush. My my lady crush today. And I did bring back the camera that has a little fuzz on it, so I apologize. I'm gonna have to clean that. This is very exciting. First time I get to see it. John, good morning. Next Tuesday, I might actually be, John. I may have to come back and do like a Monday, Tuesday thing. No, you know what, John? I am scheduled to fly to San Diego next week. So we'll see. We will see. Oh, look at this. This is lovely. First time seeing this in person. Sweet. Oh, you're flying in from London. Okay. Roger that, John. Well, now I'm intrigued. Yeah, I do tentatively have a flight to San Diego next week for a show, but we can always rearrange that. But yeah, most likely we'll be in San Diego. Travis Michaels, good morning. No, I have no luck yet, Rainy Cajun. I have I have started the search though. Oh, John, that makes me intrigued. I do love the London arrival. Well, we'll have to ponder that. Yeah, JB, pretty sharp. Kevin, that was actually from JFK, the Delta 100 years A321 Neo livery. Yeah, we might have to do Fly-to-Ho headquarters. Absolutely. And I'm working on a Fly-to-Ho shirt, by the way, Kevin. So I hope you can be one of the first proud wearers of the shirt. And the Flying Pencil Footlong Edition, the 300 variant. We got our friend Tim Arnold up here, friend of the program. He got out of class and is hanging around. So great to have Tim here. Don't worry. I've got the copyright for it, Kevin. Kevin Kelly, good afternoon to you, sir. 1237 in Dallas. Great to have you. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button because thank you for all of you who pre-liked the show, but I accidentally knocked out my Wi-Fi hotspot, so I had to restart a new show here, episode 316. So that one is 100% my fault. And speaking of 100 years, how about this? 100 years of Boeing Alaska special livery. So not to be outdone, Alaska bringing the action.
Well, isn't that special?
And Kevin, congratulations. Cathay Pacific arrived last week. That was exciting to see. And I'm 50-50. So long story short is I'll be headed to my brother's Texas A&M graduation in a couple weeks. And there's a small possibility I might be able to sneak in one DFW or Love Field show. I don't know yet, but I'm hoping there can be, because I would love to see Cathay Pacific in person. But it arrives kind of late in my flight, so it's kind of one of those things. So we'll see. Next stream will probably be Uncle Plane Guide next Monday. Next Monday, for sure. Next Monday for sure. Maybe one throughout the week, but probably next Monday. College Station, yeah, Envoy does fly to College Station to Easterwood Field. And my brother's apartment is like, 2-3 miles. So, yeah, most definitely. Close by. So here we are, we're monitoring gates B10, B1, B2 through B10, and then Alpha 1 through Alpha 11 here for American Airlines. Got a MAX 8 blocking out here for American Airlines. Damon says apparently 20 years ago, Boeing delivered its last 757. Yeah, that sounds about right, Damon, and they're still trucking. United flies them, Delta flies them. Obviously, a lot of them are in cargo now. New Pacific Airlines runs 757s. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Delta, are they still the largest operator of 757s here in the United States, or is that United? Here's a 737-800 for Southwest Airlines. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up button. Welcome into Phoenix. So Air France, a bit of good news. We Air Canada is late again, like they were a couple weeks ago. So they're not arriving until around 4 o'clock today. So we will be able to see Air Canada, and they're apparently sending a 777. Usually they send a Dreamliner, so very exciting. Air France is on time. Our London arrival is on time as well. So exciting stuff. United arrival from Denver on United 2864, a 737-900 is next. We will have a Spirit Airlines later, David. Might be kind of late for you I saw it was arriving around 4:40, but that's the first one that caught my eye from Dallas. We might have one before that, so we'll look. Kevin, they're actually flying. They flew both today. They arrived before the show started. They are flying. One from Detroit was the 767-300, and then the A330-300 was from Atlanta today. It's a great question. The JetBlue new livery. Excellent. I love hearing all the good stuff, Uncle Plane Guy. I love hearing that, so thank you for keeping us up to date. I've got airplane mode on my phone to conserve battery, so FYI. American Airlines 2953 from Las Vegas on an A321, and then, yes, JetBlue 857 from Fort Lauderdale on an A321 in their new blue colors is next as well. Sports Zone, what's up? Thank you for looking that up. Sports Zone says, I looked it up. Delta is the largest operation of 757s in the United States. They have 127 of them. Thank you very much, Sports Zone, for looking that up. I thought that was the case, but thank you for confirming that. Connor, I'm pretty sure there's an Air Canada A320 coming in from Vancouver. And Connor, you are correct. To my recollection, the Vancouver, I think, comes in the 1 o'clock hour. But you are right. We get arrivals from Vancouver, from Montreal, and from Toronto on Air Canada. D-Beast, what up? Caitlin, hey, Caitlin, great to see you. Welcome in on a Monday. Hope you're having a great Monday, Caitlin. D-Beast shouting out from the Twin Cities. D-Beast, we saw the Delta 100 Years livery. Pretty freaking sharp. We back ready ready for some jumping jacks. Dude, I'll tell you what. I might say yes to that today because the weather is phenomenal today. I think it's like 82, 83 today for our high, so fantastic, unbelievable weather. So if Pip can, speaking in third person, if Pip can make sure not to damage his own equipment, we should have a nice long show for y'all today. So the weather is fantastic, and I probably would be considering doing some jumping jacks. Hey, Barbara Sterling, how are you? The Prop Whisperer. Barbara Sterling, greetings to Myrtle Beach. Veronica, hi to all from Goodyear, Arizona. So just west of us on, is it I-10, Veronica? I'm still fairly new to Arizona, only been here for about 4 months, but you're just down the road about like 20, 25 minutes off I-10, right? Or do you have to go up I-17? Oh, Connor, perfect. 11 minutes from now. I was a little bit off. Well, thanks for keeping an eye on that, Connor. Michael Viandre, hey, thank you, sir. Great to see you, Michael. Always generous. Michael Viandre.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
A gentleman and a scholar. And I forgot to sound the special
Well,
alert
isn't that special?
for JetBlue. And yes, we do have a little bit of fuzz on the lens. I apologize. I tried cleaning it last week in San Diego, but I found out it's on the inside of the lens. So I really want to be careful with that. So I brought the camera today knowing that. So we'll get it clean, but it may be a few weeks. So thanks for your understanding on that. Typically what Phoenix does, a lot of the arrivals from either the north of Phoenix will arrive on this runway, on runway 26. All the departures typically happen on the south side. Today we're on the north side. Just if you do come here, you've got a reference point. So most of the arrivals are here on the north side. Most of the departures and a few arrivals are on the south side. A lot of charters, also private jets, because they have the FBOs, the fixed-based operators that take the private jets on the south side. I wonder if, Tom, Honeywell is going to do any flying today. We've been able to catch a Gulfstream, a Dassault, and an E-170 from Honeywell, but I don't think we've ever caught on the live stream the 757. All right, Connor, thanks for that alert. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. All right, our next arrival, ooh, Palm Springs. It might go to the south side, or because it's American, come to the north side because it's got some space. Yes, so JB, you pointed out, okay, JB points out that Phoenix to Carlsbad, they had started the service relatively recently, within the last couple of months. They fly to Carlsbad on the E-170 or 75, which is awesome. So Carlsbad's about, what, 35 minutes north of San Diego Airport. So that's very convenient for people who want to connect through Phoenix. So yeah, that is new service. And it's a unique airport because the runway isn't very long at all. It's like 4,800 feet. You got an A321 blocking in here. Yeah, exactly. It does depend on traffic, Kevin. Hey, and while we have a quick second, I'll zoom back out so you can maybe get a good look at the new t-shirts. So this t-shirt I ordered last week, and I didn't have the transparent logo, so I had to use the white background. And so what happens when they printed it, this white part, it's kind of that like sticky or heavy heavy part of a t-shirt when they do screen printing. So this is, unless you like this and are okay with the heavy stamp, I discontinued this shirt, and the ones we have for sale are actually, hopefully, use the transparent background so it blends better with the colors and whatnot. But you can now buy the t-shirts. The link is on our page in the description, and right now they're on sale. Usually they're $24.99, but until Mother's Day, they're $21.99. And don't forget, you can join Premium Economy for just 99 cents and get the full coveted suite of emojis. So I just wanted to show that, but they are for sale now. And we have stickers specifically for Dreamweaver. So there you go. So a nice little plug, and we're back to the action. Oh, I did. At 6:20, roger that, Uncle Plane Guy. This is our A319 from Palm Springs. So it's about an hour flight. Storm Chaser Mark, good afternoon to you. Great to see you, Mark. Welcome into Phoenix. Roger that, Sandra. Well, we might do Scottsdale. The problem with Scottsdale is there's not a whole lot of great spots. I've scouted at the airport. There's not a lot of great spots there, so I'm kind of hesitant. Window seat, what's happening? Greetings to Florida. Yeah, and JB, for the Minneapolis Aer Lingus, they've started doing the A321 XLR on that route. What's up, Rachel Thompson? Yeah, so the stickers, if you click on them, vary in price. And the bumper sticker, I didn't know they would make a bumper sticker, but if you look at the bumper sticker, it's pretty funny. I think it is, and if you can figure out why, you can email me, but I won't mention it publicly. Screamin' Dean is here. He's excited. Oh, finals this week. Window seat spotter, good luck. My brother also has finals as he's getting ready for graduation in chemical engineering. Oh, sounds good, JB. You'll have to let us know how it is, what his thoughts were, thoughts and feelings on the XLR. Oh, cool, Rachel. Glad to hear you're getting new glasses. Connor says WestJet in less than an hour. I didn't know there was a power outage, Damon. Sounds pretty significant. I'll have to look at that in the news. So my drive is from Phoenix was about 2.5 hours. So I woke up about 5, got out the door around 7. I love it, Rainy Cajun. If you can design it, I'll sell it. Although, I don't know. I'll probably get hit with name, image, and likeness. So we just have to design, draw somebody who looks similarly. Similarly. There we go. Hey, Raina. Good Monday to you. How are you, Raina? Great to see you. Welcome in. Great to have you, my dear. Phoenix is 3 runways, 1 on the north side, 2 on the south side, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pier terminals on the north side. And then they're going to build 2 more on the north side. And then you've got the south side terminals of Southwest and then Terminal 3. Awesome, Connor. Thanks for the report. Great to see everybody. 100 live viewers. That's fantastic. Let's keep it going. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. We're having a great Phoenix fun day. That I don't know. The friendliest airport? That is a good question, Kevin. You would think that if they gave you free Chick-fil-A or something, that might qualify them or whatnot. Got the Tide Pod alert, Sun Country. Well, thank you much, AJD, for leaving a like and stopping by for a few minutes. I know, window seat spawner. I was sad I missed it, but I certainly caught all the photos and videos, and I'll be flying back to Dallas in a couple weeks, hopefully, for my brother's graduation. So there's an outside chance I might be doing a live stream, an outside chance. But yeah, it was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. Next arrival's inbound, Air Canada. Connor told us about this. It's your Vancouver arrival, an A320. So that means this. For Canada. TP Sagu Planes. That's great, AJD. Thanks for reporting the likes. And I apologize to everybody. We had a good show going, and then I accidentally hit my Wi-Fi hotspot, and it fell off my truck, and the battery popped out, and I had to start over. So that's great. Thank you, AJD, for doing that. And thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. And everybody who pre-liked, really appreciate you. Yeah, that should be nice, window seat spotter. The weather hasn't gotten too bad. Okay, Uncle Plane Guy, what's the question? JSX, they do fly from Scottsdale, but I believe their operations for JSX and headquarters are actually located in Dallas. But somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's at Love Field. Christian, it is about that time. I think I see some FOD. So the camera is pointed to the east, the northeast. So the planes are arriving from the east and landing to the west. The right, so it's runway 26. Hey, Marcy, how's it going? Safe and sound, great to hear that. Yeah, JSX has a huge hangar, and if I remember, they do that. So we've got a Bakersfield arrival and a CRJ 700, an American Eagle, and then American 2466 from Santa Ana, California. I'm going to grab some water real quick, be right back. All right, Sports Zone says customer service reliability and just a positive experience is why Phoenix is America's friendliest airport. I can see that. Jumping jacks, man. D-Beast, you're starting off heavy. 100 jumping jacks. Wow. You're gonna make me sweat. I was hoping not to sweat today. Blast. I'll tell you what, I'll do $5 for 25 jumping jacks. So $20 super chat for 100 jumping jacks. Maybe 25. Maybe 20 and a tip. I don't know. But I'll do 25 for $5. Tim Arnold will be looking at me like, what are you doing? Jenny, new to the chat from the UK. Well, thank you so much, Jenny, for tuning in. Great to see you. Welcome in. My name's Pip. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 316 from Phoenix. Oh, man. D-Beast rolling your eyes at me. What? I think that's what I charged when I was in Salt Lake City. I charged $5 for 25 jumping jacks. 1,000 jumping jacks. Wow. There's the D-Beast I know and love. 100 is too cheap. Jumping jacks time. Uh-oh, Sports Zone. All right. Hold on. I want to see what's coming inbound real quick. And then I will do the jumping jacks. All right, so it's an A321. All right, here we go. Sports Zone, $5 super chat, supporting the channel. And here, I got to take my headset off. All right, 25 jumping jacks. Thank you, Sports Zone, for the contribution and helping me stay in shape. And oh my gosh, another special livery. Seattle Kraken. Seattle Kraken.
Well, isn't that special?
We're full of special liveries today. Christian says 50 more. The ramp gif? Oh, the ramp girl? No, I said, Kevin, I do 25 jumping jacks for every $5 super chat. Thanks, Raina. Trying to stay in shape. Feather, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I need to get in shape though, JB. I'm trying to ride my bike more, and today is a nice weather day, so I may, when I get home, if it's not too late, go out for a night ride or tomorrow morning. D-Beast! Oh my goodness! $20 super chat, here we go. Uh-oh.
Get to the chopper!
Boom goes the dynamite.
Sean, how's it going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right. All right, we're good. Sean, I'm doing great. D-Beast just made me do 100 jumping jacks. Here we go. Rainy Cajun, D-Beast is brutal. All right, so we've got American 2094 and Southwest 1724 arriving next. All right, window seat spotter, we'll see you later. All right, I'm a man of my word, even though the engines are spooling up and hitting us right in the face. That is 100 jumping jacks. All right, here we go. I gotta put the headset down. Whew. Okay, so we're gonna do 50 right now. And, well, I don't want to kill my ankles. We'll do 50 in a few minutes. I know, Tim, that's Tim Arnold, by the way, Sandra. Well, trust me, my calves are burning. So we did 50, and we'll do 50 more. Just let I'm not gonna kill myself. See, you know, I love doing this, and if you're not having fun on the show, what are you having? So, Sergio, I'll probably. Surgery says he'll do 10 and start to faint. I am, yes, Sandra. Tim is right behind me. Tim Arnold, yep. Whew. All right. That's right. DB says, come for the plane, stay for the jumping jacks. That's exactly right. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Southwest coming in from, thank you, DBs, for your kind words. So are you for being a great sport and contributing to the channel. And I hope if you're new to the channel, you're having a little fun. And we also provide education and entertainment because that's what we got to have. Cody. Cody, that's a classic. That's like Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla, like circa 2005. My favorite prop plane, Uncle Plane Guy, probably would be the Dash 8. The Dash 8 or the Q400. Dan Reeves, eating from a sunny Leicestershire. So hope everybody's enjoying. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Still have 50 more to go. All right, I've got 50 more to go, and we got a little break in the arrival, so we're gonna get this done. Now, no what? Iron Man. All right, there's our second 50. Jenny says she's not far from Dan. Ronald, that's a great question. Ronald, I've actually sent a message to her inviting her to appear on the show, and she hasn't written back, so yeah. Yeah, you guys, DV's is responsible. He'll have to show up at the funeral. All right, we did 125 jumping jacks today. I don't know what other live stream will do that. Thank you, Sandra. And yes, my calves are killing me. So excuse me while I stretch for a second. We got an A321neo spooling up right in front of us, by the way, as I'm stretching. So every time you hear the wind start to blow, that's the engine spooling up. Just a little FYI. Yeah, Billy, I'm about ready to pass out. So the wind is, yeah, the wind will blow up here. That shows you how powerful engines are and the exhaust. So Uncle Plane Guy, Laney in the Ramp has was a ramper for American Airlines, and she may still be, but she hasn't done videos in a while. So I'm just glad I have the water right by me. Feather, the temperature is really nice. It's probably 74 right now. $74. Yeah, there's that engine. They're just blowing right in front of it. Right in front of it. If you're just tuning in, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. A hearty, warm welcome on episode 316. Here from Phoenix. We spent the last 2 weeks in San Diego, and we may be headed back there next week. So, all right. DVs, you're going to kill me. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. The Alaska Special Livery Rena, it only taxied by and then is taking off back to, I think, Seattle. What's up, Trucker Norm? How the heck are you? How you feeling, Trucker Norm? Doing well? I know, Billy. Don't remind me. So, like, I am loving this. So I'm taking every opportunity I can to be outside before it goes to 115. 1,000%. And by the way, that the jumping jacks are at least good advertising because I am wearing the Pip Hastings Aviation t-shirt that's now for sale and is on sale $21.99 plus shipping. Usually it's $24.99. Trucker Norm says he's getting unloaded in Albuquerque. Awesome. American A321neo. All right. I'm still kind of winding down here. Stretching. Low quad stretch. It does take a while, JB, for those engines to start up. But those engines have been kind of annoying. So if they can fix them and speed up the start time, that's a win, 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 win. The rain occasion, it's honestly not too bad right now. I'm sure if it were hotter and it was sticking to me, it'd be a different story. But it's not too bad. It's not like the t-shirt was super heavy. What's up, Yin? How's it going? Good day to you. Good morning. It is still morning here on the West Coast. I bet it was, Feather. Las Vegas is awesome. Eric, behind me. What? Oh, Tim? Yeah, Tim, our friend Tim Arnold is here too. All right, JB, sounds good. I'm interested to hear how the Aer Lingus report was on the XLR. Have a great day, JB. Thanks, everybody, for hitting the thumbs up button. Awesome, Yin. Yeah, lunchtime sounds great. Uncle Plane Guy, I won't do an Ellington stream because I'm actually not in Texas. I live in Arizona. Here's another Delta A321neo. I'm sure, Eric. I'm sure I did. But you know, when the Sport Zone and D-Beast were offering contributions for jumping jacks, that's a win. The old Neo. There's Neo on Neo. So again, Air France shows on time. American Airlines from London shows on time. British Airways. We should cross your fingers with the battery power we have today. Should be around for British Airways as long as it's on time tonight. Speaking of which, I should probably look. Connor says the 100-year livery we saw earlier will go back to Boston. Thank you, Connor. We caught it arriving. So the departures typically are on the south side. So we're on the north side today, so we won't really get to see any departures unless ATC decides to switch it up. But we did see it land from Boston, which was awesome. The next arrival, American Airlines A320 from Portland, United 2225 on an A321neo. It would be nice if United did a few special liveries other than the Friendship. All right, so British Airways looks on time. I'm going to give it a 6:45 arrival. It says 6:23, but they might slow down a little bit. I'm hoping they speed up a little bit, but it shows 6:23 currently. I'm going to say 6:45. So hopefully our batteries will do well. Sean, I would love to come back to Houston. You know, if I had more time in College Station when I go to my brother's graduation, I would definitely do Houston, but it'll be a quick trip, unfortunately. But, you know, at some point we'll get back to Houston for sure, Sean. Well, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, Connor. At least you're hanging out with us, helping me out, and I appreciate that. Tom, Overhead Spotter says American's London arrival is in 2.5 hours. Thank you, Tom. That's not true, Uncle Plane Guy. Ah, well, thanks, Connor. I'm glad to hear that. What we can do to educate and entertain. Speaking of news-wise, we mentioned this a little bit earlier, but I think it's pretty rad. Actually, we mentioned two things, so I'll mention them again. Want to congratulate Cathay Pacific, DFW Airport, for the service they launched last Thursday to Hong Kong from DFW, which is pretty awesome. And then also, if you're in the Denver area, this Wednesday, Lufthansa begins A380 service to Denver. First ever A380 service. Denver has had the 747 fly there, but first ever A380 service to Denver. And I'm hoping to get back up to Denver and within the next couple months. But that is a big deal. That'll be on Wednesday, April 30th. You know, it's starting to grow on me a little bit, Uncle Plane Guy. The Korean Air livery, a little bit. I still miss the Pepsi can. This is, of course, United 2225 from Chicago O'Hare. Yeah, and of course, Denver, one of the busiest airports in the country, Connor. I think number 5. Number 5 in the world, in fact. Joe says the new Kiro. Tom, you know, I sent her a message. Oh, and we got to go around. We got to go around. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. That was way out. That was a way out go around. They must have been unstable or too high in approach. Yeah, Phoenix is definitely top 10 US wise for sure, Connor. You think so, Kevin? Is that what it is? Well, I think it's one of the few airports that has not one, not two, but 3 airlines that either have hubs or focus cities in Denver. So, right? So Frontier, United, and Southwest are all there. Bulldog, what's up? Miss you out here in San Diego. Well, thanks, man. I miss San Diego too. I miss the ocean breeze, but I got to be honest, Bulldog, the weather here in Phoenix is phenomenal. It's and I'm in the shade, so it's like 75 and sunny. So yeah, the weather is wonderful, and hopefully we will be back as soon as maybe next week, Bulldog. So keep a lookout for me. What's up, Veronica? How are ya? Great to see you. Hey, Trucker Norm, safe travels. Great to see you. We'll catch you next time, Trucker Norm. I bet, Feather. There's a lot of international airlines that fly to Las Vegas. I actually have a friend, a flight attendant. She is actually flying back from Monterey, or maybe she already landed, and then she's going out to Oklahoma City. I invited her to come onto the show, but she actually has to fly today. So I'm trying to get her come out sometime. So we'll see. And First Officer Mark, we've just never been able to connect with him. He is never in Phoenix when I'm off, so it's kind of like a, oh, man. But we'll get him. We'll get him soon enough. We'll get First Officer Mark out here. Hey, prepare for takeoff. What's up? How are ya? We'll see, Uncle Plane Guy. Just depends on the weather. Prepare for takeoff in the house. And also Tim Arnold. Tim Arnold, I love Tim, but he is a busy man. He will walk around, get different photos and videos. He's definitely a man on a mission. Connor, you're right. It is getting hot this time of year. I'm just grateful the weather today. Yeah, San Diego, I could basically live there the entire year. So my dating profile is targeting San Diego women. Sean, Phoenix has 3 runways. So just 1 runway here on the north side of the airport and 2 on the south side. So Phoenix is 2 runways on the south side. They handle basically all the departures and then some arrivals from like the West Coast and Hawaii. So this is the main arrival runway here on the north side, and then there are 2 runways on the south side. Oh, Connor, you're from here? Perfect, man. You know what's going on. If I do, Kevin, if I stream during monsoon season, I'll make sure to wear a life jacket. Yeah, if I believe that's correct, Connor. It's 11,000 feet. And then the south one is like 10,000 or a little longer than that. Which is kind of funny because you would think that they would want the longer runway to use for departures. I know everybody, Connor, has said local here that they plan on making the runway longer. And then they're obviously going to build two more terminal piers on the far west side of the airport that'll connect to the people mover. Yes, AJT, thank you. So swimsuit, yes. Next arrival, American 1653 on an A321neo from Boston. Then it's Southwest 2458. From Las Vegas. Now I gotta look, Connor, to make sure. My recollection tells me I'm right, but let's look. Let us look, sir. Yep, so the north side runway is 11,489 feet. The south runway is 10,300. So yes, that is correct. If you're just joining us on lunchtime or the evening, welcome in to Phoenix. Is that a dust devil in the distance? Ah, darn, I thought it was. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry I torpedoed the first part of the show and we had to start our like count from all over. So thanks for thumbs up if you haven't. Also, a reminder that we now have t-shirts and stickers for sale. Madman, I know, is waiting on the trucker hats. So I do have plans for the trucker hats next, but for now we got the t-shirts and the stickers. Cougar Tracks, hey, welcome. Great to see you, man. It was great seeing you in San Diego. I know we caught you on the tail end of the San Diego stream, but we're just getting warmed up here in Phoenix. Just passing our first hour of our mega stream, so we'll be here for the next few hours. Roger that, Tom. Thank you for tuning in and moderating. We'll catch you later, Tom. I'm just really glad I bought Gatorade today because those jumping jacks, I need some electrolytes. Yeah, I know, Dan. Almost always those KC-135s will land on the south side because of where their hangar is, but maybe we'll get lucky. But I have seen that copper livery. It's pretty sharp. I'm glad to hear that, Veronica. I love it too. Oh, SkyWest coming in from Monterey. Maybe this is our friend. Let's see if it could be our friend. Oh, she's landing on the south side. I knew that might happen. Blast. On the north side, we've got an E-175 landing from Reno, Nevada shortly. Travis says that Reno was the go-around. So while we're waiting on that, I'll give you a quick look here at the downtown. I haven't checked, by the way, since I'm a Cubs fan, but are the Diamondbacks in town? Maybe that's what I need to do on my day off. Do a live stream during the day and then go to a game on a Monday. That's actually a good idea. But yeah, the weather is superb today. If you're in the local area, do yourself a favor, get out. Weather's fantastic. Not too hot. And Travis says our go around is next. It looks a little high. Let's see if it goes around again. This is... it's starting to correct. Thank goodness. Go Diamondbacks, huh? Joe says series with the Mets tomorrow. Thank you, Joe. But I'll have to do that. I'll have to do like a earlier stream and then go to a game after the stream. This time, no go around. Win. at all our American gates empty here on the Acon course. Tyson. So Tyson, the t-shirt and stickers should be, the link to the store page should be on the link below. I've partnered with a third party called Fourth Wall, and they help me distribute the t-shirts. So obviously, make sure that you get the right size for you. Just because they're custom ordered, they do not do returns, so just make sure you get the right size. Hey, Cougar Tracks, thanks for joining Exit Row. Appreciate your support.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you, Cougar Tracks. Connor says Porter coming in at noon, so in the next half hour. And thank you for asking, Tyson. Joe says he's quasi-considering going to the Rangers game. It's still Globe Life Field, isn't it, Joe? I have not been to the Texas Rangers game in a while, probably 2 years. Mostly because of the drive from Frisco. I usually go to the Rough Riders in Frisco. The biggest size we've got, I believe some of the t-shirts feather go up to 4X is the biggest we've got. There may be some that one of the colors, and there's 4 colors to choose from. You have purple, you have green, you have blue, and you have heather red. So, and I think the biggest is 4X. Well, you know, that's Joe. If we ever need a surplus airplane hangar for Fly-Idaho, we know where to go. They lost to the Giants yesterday, Raina. Thank you so much. Yeah, Globe. It's a better version of Minute Maid North, Sean. Captain Lyle, what's happening? How are ya? Next arrival, 2 minutes away, is, wait for it. Flight radar won't tell me. Phoenix Flights says, welcome to my airport. Well, thank you so much, Phoenix Flights. Thank you for the warm welcome. I'm glad to be here on episode 316. We've been here a few times. I'm from Tucson, so, yep, made the drive up, and great to be here. So thank you for the warm welcome. Captain, my captain is here. And by the way, our friends in San Diego, you are a little over a week away from KLM coming back. They're supposed to start flying to San Diego May 8th, so that's a little over a week away, FYI. Air King Flyer, sorry I missed you in Tucson, dude. But thank you very much. I hope you have a safe flight. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, everybody, for smashing that thumbs up button. Thank you, Air King Flyer. How about the NHL? I got to give a shout out to the NHL playoff hockey. As usual, it does not disappoint. And phenomenal. Whoa, Texas girl. Texas girl gifting 20 memberships. Thank you so much, Texas girl. Captain Lyle, Lilia, Storm Chaser Mark, Albert, Craig, Jeff, Breaker Bird, Kevin, Mattershaw, Leva Page, Momo, Ian Thompson, how are you? Jerry, Ronald Smith, Harold Williams, Mark G, Martin Mayfield, Steve Mick, Texas Girl, thank you so much. D8, Donica, Paul, thank you, Texas Girl, for your generosity. As usual, Texas Girl, thank you, thank you.
You're not gonna fall for
Oops,
the
not
banana
that
in the
one.
tailpipe?
I got a lot of problems with
Not
you
that.
people.
Not that one either.
You're gonna hear about it.
Good manners are the glue of society.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you.
Thank you very much, Texas Girl, for your incredible generosity. And we've decided to make you a moderator. We decided on it last week. And we're going to make Texas Girl a moderator right now. Always kind, always generous. And thank you so much, Texas Girl. And congratulations on becoming a moderator for the channel. We appreciate your generosity, as always, and appreciate your kind nature and support, and a great moderator for the channel. So thank you, Texas Girl. Yep, big promotion, big promotion. And thanks for being a member for 2 months, a Premium Economy Texas Girl. Thank you, thank you. Generous and kind. Thank you, Texas Girl. Again, we'll be here as long as my technology works and as long as the batteries work. We're planning, hopefully the batteries will last till British Airways tonight. So if you're doing the math, that's about 6 hours for now. So hopefully yours truly can stay hydrated and alive. If Tim is still here, I may have him go get me something to eat. Yes, Connor, Air Canada delayed till what, 4 o'clock, I think. Excellent, excellent Air King flyer. .505 now. Okay, Connor, thank you for the update. What do we have next? Let's check it out, folks. We've got an A321neo for American Airlines coming in from LAX. Sun King, what's happening? Just dropped by for a few minutes. What's up, Sun King? Thank you for tuning in, smashing the thumbs up button. Scott Shaver, what is up, Scott? Hey, congratulations, by the way, Scott. Big Cathay Pacific inaugural flight last week there in Dallas. Yeah, you're right about that, Phoenix flights. Definitely Phoenix is busier. I believe Portland's only around 20 million passengers, or a little more, little less than that. So yeah, Phoenix for sure is busier. Phoenix, we're talking 50 million passengers or so. No question. Hey, Telly, good morning. Good morning to New Zealand. Texas Girl, oh my goodness, Texas Girl, another 10 memberships.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Texas Girl, and congrats to Sideshow, Jerry, Zach Taylor, A. Schmidt, Juanita, Tony, Adele, Mike, and Tim H. Thank you, Texas Girl. Coaster Boy says, from New Zealand, looks hot and very dry there. And Texas Girl has given us an express membership train. So remember, it only costs $1.99 to gift. So if anybody wants to keep the train going, let's do it. Yeah, it certainly is. Ian, certainly is. And actually, thankfully, today, Coaster Boy, It is dry here in Phoenix, but today it is not hot, thankfully. I want to say the temperature is 23 Celsius. Let's see what the METAR says. What is the current temperature? Oh, I said 73. I was right on. So Celsius, we're at 23 degrees. So, yep, it's a beautiful day. I'm waiting for that day, Eric. I am waiting for that day. And hopefully that'll happen on a Monday and Tuesday when I'm not working. And, yes, that would be awesome. Yes, Texas Girl, you missed it. People were contributing for jumping jacks. So I did 125 jumping jacks earlier for contributions. So I hope you're not asking me to do jumping jacks or push-ups because I might faint. Scott Shaver says 79 in Dallas sounds wonderful. Thank you, Scott. And you can also join Premium Economy for just 99 cents. That'll get you the full coveted suite of emojis and also support the channel as well. AJD says 79 in Atlanta. Nice spring weather across the country. We've had a lot of specials today. Medal of Honor, Alaska 100 years of livery, Delta 100 years on the A321neo, Alaska Kraken livery. So hopefully they'll come back in the afternoon and we'll be very, very busy. If you're just joining us, welcome in. I'm Pip. This is Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 316 from Phoenix, Sky Harbor International Airport in Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you for joining. We love having you. And feel free to ask a question about aviation. I was fortunate enough to be a flight dispatcher for several years before my current position working airport operations. Benjamin says it's supposed to be 77. Oh, that sounds awesome, Benjamin. And then head close to the lake. I agree, Cougar Tracks. I agree. Yeah, I'll give you 2-to-1 odds, Rainy Cajun. Nice look at the A321neo for American Airlines right there. Nice look, right close by. Hi, Ro from Arlington. Damon says it's 64 near Cardiff, Wales. Oh, that sounds really good, Damon. That is, to me, mid-60s. That's perfect plane spotting weather right there. With some scattered clouds. That's what we call perfect plane spotting weather. Now, I can tell this is a Neo right away because of the diameter and circumference of the engines. They're a little bit wider than the usual A321s. And that's right, makes sense because a Neo stands for New Engine Option. So, fun little fact there. You can see the diameter and the circumference. Yeah, in the 60s, that's hoodie weather, light jacket weather, or a long sleeve t-shirt, Captain Lyle. And I tend to be very warm-blooded, so I like cool weather. AJD. Oh, man. You'll be disappointed on that 10-minute stream there. There we go. Oh, I didn't even see the wave. That's awesome, AJD. Thanks for catching that. Indeed. Oh, we got Canadian. It looks like we got some Canadian Airlines next. Hey, Patrick, how are ya? I think Texas Girl is still there. She's just sometimes working and lurking. Patrick, you like the north side versus the south side? Yes, it does have a little more ramp action up close and has a lot of arrivals. Actually, most of the arrivals, in fact. Benjamin says that's 730-700 from Calgary, Canada. Luis, happy to be here. Well, welcome in, Luis. Thank you for joining us. Nice to meet you. I'm Pip. Thanks so much for tuning in. Yeah, Cougar Tracks, I like what you're saying. Comfortable at 60 degrees. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. That's the good stuff right there. Again, we've got, in case you're wondering, Porter Airlines should be here with their E295, the only airline in North America that flies the E195 E2. Let me correct myself. E195 E2. Porter Airlines out of Canada is the only airline in North America that flies them. So that's a unique find here at Phoenix. Air France is also on time in the next 90 minutes, and American will be in the next 2 hour-ish. Mark, great to see you. Josh Aldrich. Ooh, Josh. Landing nearby Clinton Sherman Airport. Josh, I gotta speak to you on Clinton Sherman. Mark, Bright Spark, greetings. It is a lovely, sunny 23 degrees Celsius. Oh, Mark, that sounds fantastic. That's actually what we have right here, Mark. Same exact temperature. 23 Celsius here in Phoenix. Go figure. I'd like to thank Mother Nature and the man upstairs for the cold front. Josh Aldridge, you've been a longtime member of Premium Economy, and we greatly appreciate it. Just 99 cents for the full coveted suite of emojis and supporting the channel. Thank you, Josh Aldrich. And there is Porter. Speaking of Porter Airlines from Canada. Nice work, Sun King. I gotta play the sounder for our friendly Canadians.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Josh, for supporting the channel with Premium Economy membership. And Damon asks a great question. Do JetBlue have dedicated aircraft on their transatlantic routes or just in rotation? My understanding, Damon, and we have some industry folks out here, so they can correct me if I'm wrong, but JetBlue has the A321neos specifically, some of them set aside specifically for the transatlantic routes. So the A321neos, they've been rocking. Kevin 757, absolutely 1,000% lucky. 1,000%. What, Josh? You had a what? An Emirates 777 landing in OKC? Now that's pretty rad. That is pretty rad. Vince S. says, looking at flight with JetBlue, JFK to Dublin on their A321s. Thank you, Vince S. And Josh Aldridge, by the way, I found out only recently about Clinton Sherman Airport, but I had no idea. It's kind of like Moses Lake, Washington, but they do a lot of testing there. at Clinton Sherman. They've got a super long runway, and so they do a lot of work and testing at that runway, which is pretty awesome. So I may have to make it up to Clinton Sherman there in Oklahoma sometime, Josh, because I've been to Moses Lake, but never been to Clinton Sherman. Yeah, Will Rogers, I know, right? Crazy, Sun King. I didn't even know about that, Josh. Thanks for letting us know. Now I'm going to have to look back and check it out. That is pretty wild. And Emirates going to OKC. There's WestJet blocking in. See, Joe, that's the big news. That's the big news. Southwest launching flights to Iceland. I don't know. I have no knowledge of that, by the way. Well, be careful, Connor. Just because they aligned with Iceland there doesn't necessarily mean that they're starting flights. But that begs the question. That is interesting. I don't think, honestly, Joe, Connor's that far off. Phoenix Kevin, I didn't know there were tankers out there. I may have to go out there. I know AJD and Kevin Stanhope have been trying to get me out to Mesa for a long time, but I didn't even know there were tankers out there, so I may have to. Thank you for that. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Wanted to say a big thank you to all our contributors who've helped support the channel financially today, including Tim Arnold, Michael Villa, Andre, Sport Zone, D Beast, Texas Girl, Cougar Tracks, Josh Aldrich, and many others. No, Cougar Tracks, you know, I remember that you love your A380s. There are no A380s that fly into Phoenix. However, Cougar Tracks, I am pleased to tell you that Denver, beginning this Wednesday, will have its first ever A380 service on Lufthansa from Munich, Germany. So it's this Wednesday, April 30th. And I had a flight booked to Denver, but unfortunately I had to cancel it due to a family commitment. But at some point I want to get up to Denver in the next couple months. But yes, A380 starting service at Denver this Wednesday for Lufthansa. Ooh, a DC-10 Tanker 914. Nice, Phoenix Kevin. Right, Damon? So long ago, and now we can do twin engines across the Atlantic. So although I won't be there, I will be definitely keeping an eye on Flight Radar Wednesday to keep an eye on that flight. Joe brings up an excellent point. Phoenix would be a nightmare in the summertime for the A380. You'd probably need like a 16,000. Oh, there goes one of our batteries. Don't worry, folks. I've got more. Stand by. back. But yeah, man, an A380 in Phoenix with that heat, oof. Nothing like planning that flight, Joe. They'd have to do like a flight stop over in Chicago or like JFK. They'd have to do a fuel stop. Sorry, guys. That is exciting for Denver, and I hope to fly out there soon. And it would be a relatively cheap trip because a hotel I stay at often is right by the train stop, and the train goes right into Denver International. So yeah, it would be a fairly inexpensive trip. Damon, you never know. I know that their Airbus is working on a lot of the cutting edge technology. I don't know how it worked though. You would have to, there's so many different things you'd have to think about. But yeah, there's definitely, I mean, 4 engines is very expensive, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, Joe has strong feelings against the A380, by the way, if you haven't figured it out. So here we are. These are the A gates. A gates here at Phoenix. Very cool, Uncle Plane Guy. You do have to have special taxiways for the A380. They have to be a certain width. Yeah, the weather is pretty spectacular. Yes, Randy, it was fun meeting you in Omaha. We'll have to get back. That was fun doing Kansas City and Omaha. It was a nice Midwestern trip, and I know Matt Man greatly enjoyed it as well. So we'll get back to Omaha. Well, Joe, Fly to Home might be purchasing some A380s soon. Yes, Connor, I think that was for emergency. Is that right? Diverted for an emergency? That's right, Luis, the Global Airlines. They're supposed to start A380 service. Global Airlines. We'll get to Indianapolis one day, Uncle Plane Guy. So many places to see. I get a lot of requests. Yeah, best way to make those requests happen is to help contribute. And so thank you to Texas Girl and so many others. Bad weather in DFW was the reason. And, Connor, I think like a couple months ago, we had the Seoul to DFW flight divert to Phoenix here because of bad weather in DFW. Very cool, Phoenix Kevin. No, Cougar Tracks, the A380 is awesome. I know you love the A380. So if you can make it out to Denver this summer, you'll be able to catch it. And probably 99.9% it'll be landing on the east side runways. So, yep. Nice, Tyson. Let me know when it comes, and let me know how it is. Yeah, we do have shirts for sale. Tyson mentioned it. Oh, we just started selling our new T-shirts in 4 different colors: purple, heather red, ocean blue, and then kind of like a pine cone green. And they have most sizes. I work with a third party. These shirts are all custom made. So because they're custom made, they're not returnable. So make sure you get the right size. But they're on sale through Mother's Day, or May 8th. Did I say Mother's Day or May 8th? May 8th. They are on sale. They're normally $24.99, but are currently $21.99. Phoenix Kevin, they just need to bring back some German airlines since Condor left. And there, Christian Perry, there is our first op sighting. But yeah, they need to bring Lufthansa here to replace Condor. That would be awesome. Did I say Mother's Day? I may have to make the correction. All right, we'll do Mother's Day then. It's a nice Mother's Day gift. And I think Mother's Day is the 12th. 11th? 12th. All right, Uncle Plane Guy, we'll do Mother's Day. This is Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport is one of American's hubs, right? So American Airlines has hubs here in Phoenix, LA, Chicago O'Hare, Dallas is their biggest, then Miami, Charlotte, DCA, JFK, LaGuardia, here in the United States. All right, Sun King, great to see ya. Keep what I'm doing. I will keep doing what I'm doing. Great to see ya. Safe travels, Sun King. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, Benjamin, interesting. Eurowings, yes and no. I remember when they flew to Salt Lake for 2 years, but they only did it like twice weekly. So it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, and then they left. So I'm hoping Lufthansa here, but yeah, you may be right. It may be Eurowings. Wow, Tim Arnold, $10 super chat. Tim Arnold, my man.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Tim says, went down to the terminal, walk around, also check out where we get to check in for a flight to Denver on Southwest and found our spot, priority lane, because we bought the anytime fare. Nice, Tim. Nicely done. Thank you for the super chat, Tim Arnold. Tim, of course, tries to make it here. He's done with class and is one of the great spotters here. So thank you, Tim. Yeah, and Tim's going to be in Denver, so most likely he'll be able to see that A380 we've been talking about for Denver. Well, let's see. That's when the pandemic happened, Damon. You mentioned how most airlines aren't flying the 747 anymore. So at the time of the pandemic in the United States, British Airways flew the 747. United, Delta, and American, they were long gone. And KLM was another operator. But can't think of too many more airlines that flew to the United States that would fly the 747 before COVID. I'll have to think on that. It's a good question. It could be economics just of what the A380 offered versus what the 747 didn't have. It's an interesting point. Good point, Damon. All right, Connor, we'll see you later. All right, right on, Tim Arnold. Thank you for updating us on the 777 after the long delay just before 4 o'clock. Yeah, they were long to begin. They had been used for a long time, as Joe and Benjamin both point out. They had been used for a long time. Yeah, and like I said, to my recollection that I can remember since I started plane spotting in 2018, the only foreign carriers I know of that flew the 400s were Lufthansa, KLM, British Airways, maybe Air China. I think that was it, though. Uncle Plane Guy, I can't answer all your questions, so I do my best, but there are a lot of people in here, so I try and get to everyone. So if I don't answer your question, it's not personal. So you got to be patient. That's why. In from Chicago Midway. Ross, what's up? Yeah, from one cool ocean breeze to the desert. And Ross, you know what? Actually, it's not too bad today. It's phenomenal weather. We just looked at the METAR a little while ago, and the current temperature was 73 degrees. So I'm guessing it's 75 now. And I'm in the shade, so I'm loving life right now. So thankfully, it's not too bad. Honestly, if I had a choice between the San Diego humid ocean breeze and this would be tough to pass up, Ross. So definitely lucked out. Thank you to Mother Nature and the man upstairs for the great weather. Yeah, it's phenomenal. If you're watching locally, you got to get out today. So it is amazing weather, Ross. Unfortunately, Uncle Plane Guy, I wish I could be in San Diego, but May 8th, if I remember, is on a Thursday. So it's right in the middle of my work week. So I got a full-time job. I work Wednesday through Saturday, and that's why I can do this on my off days. But unless I take vacation time, and they only give you so much time, unfortunately. Next inbound is a breeze, the Breeze Boys from Richmond, Virginia, cross country to Phoenix. And speaking of transatlantic flying, Damon, you mentioned JetBlue. I know Breeze is working on their op specs and getting flights to Europe in the future. At what point, I don't know. It'll be obviously FAA's got to approve it. But I know Breeze is committed to wanting to fly to Europe. If I had to guess where to, I could probably take a wild guess and say Providence to Dublin. Providence, Rhode Island, and then maybe also to España, Spain, or the Canary Islands. Yeah, Breeze definitely wants to do European flying. I would honestly be not surprised if they did European flying out of Portland, Maine. Don't be shocked. Oh, we got a Boop the Snoot white nose. Replacement nose cone. Should be, Ross, it should be next Thursday. I put it down as May 8th. The range for the 300s might be a little too far for Charleston. Might be a little too far for Charleston, AJD. But you never know. It would have to be something like on the far, like Iceland. Oh, that's another one. You could probably do Reykjavik from Portland or from Providence. Charleston might be a stretch. Maybe, yeah, like I said, maybe Reykjavik. What's up, Mark? How's it going? Mark in Columbus, Ohio. Damon says they say the range of the 220 would be Dublin, at best maybe Shannon. Yeah, so I'd be interested to see what they come up with. Well, you never know. They can always build one, Benjamin. But yeah, and not immediately. It's a good point. Tyson, I want to get to Salt Lake City before the year ends because I want to catch the A350 service to Seoul. So I don't know at what point, but I do want it to be relatively before the end of the year if I can. Yeah, I know Aer Lingus already does Bradley service, so that's why I didn't mention Bradley Hartford. Providence makes all the sense in the world for Dublin, and we're probably going to get some blowback as this A321 gets spooled up here, so I'm going to hold on to a few things. That's a great question, Mark. I saw Colin earlier. I haven't seen Michael in a while. In fact, I'm going to send him a message. Welcome back, Connor. Benjamin, I'm hoping I can get to Portland because my brother should be taking a job there. So hopefully at some point, I've always wanted to go to Portland, and maybe I can crash on his couch. I understand that, Tyson. I understand that. Hey, and there's our Air Canada that's going back to Vancouver, FYI. Grand Junction, Colorado. Man, I would love to get up to Vancouver, AJD. Now, here comes the blowback. You'll get some wind in the microphone as they're starting up the engines. Bradley to Barcelona. Yeah, I could see that. Honestly, I could also see Bradley or Providence to Barcelona. Breeze only has the 200 or 300 variant, so they do have the bigger A220. Oh yeah, Grand Rapids would be great. Grand Rapids would be amazing. Great spotters park. I'm interested to see what the range is for those A220 300s and see what they can do. I'm not so much concerned about the trip over to Europe. I'm more concerned about the trip back to Europe because of headwind across the ocean. That's what would concern me the most. Hey, we just hit our 2-hour mark. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live from Phoenix Sky Harbor. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Pip. This is episode 316. If it wasn't for myself, we probably would have a lot more likes. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, sure would appreciate it. And thank you so much for tuning in and watching. We are doing a mega stream today, so as long as the batteries and Pip survive, we'll be on for a good bit. I call them the Copperheads, but their call sign, Uncle Plain Guy, is Copper. Special Southwest coming in from Santa Ana, according to Feather Jensen. Aero Mexico is landing on the south side. Remember, we are on the north side. And we've got American 1487 coming in. And then United 1110, 737-900. Matthew, what's up? How are ya? How is the West Coast, Matthew, today? Yep, we've got Air France inbound. We've got American 777 inbound. We've got Air Canada's 777 inbound. Maybe another surprise. Who knows? I always like surprises. Roger that, Uncle Plain Guy. I have a feeling, though, it might land on the south side. Because Southwest's terminal is on the south side, and if it's coming from John Wayne, there's a high probability it will land on 25. Probably 25 right. We have runway 26 here. Classic stuff, Matthew. Golly, if I had to pick a choice between Stone Cold and The Rock, I think I was more a fan of Stone Cold than I was The Rock. That's a great question, poll question, though. And most likely our next stream will be next Monday. I do have a flight scheduled to San Diego, but John told us that he would be flying in on the 777 from London, and it's always fun to catch friends of the show's flights, so I'm now kind of torn. But San Diego usually treats us well as this CRJ gets fired up with its engines, blows a little air up our way as the 737-800 lands for American Airlines. Is it really flight 420? I don't know about that. Air France has purposely switched over to the A350 on purpose, Connor, I think in part just because of the upgraded cabins and to attract more flyers. All right, Raina. It's good to see you too. We'll catch you later. I should be still on if D-Beast doesn't make me do any more jumping jacks, but we'll catch you later. Thank you so much, Raina. Take care. So we've been on the East flow basically since the start of the program, which is pretty amazing and also awesome. It is IndyCar season, yes, Uncle Plane Guy. It is IndyCar season, almost to May. This in from Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm guessing that flight is like 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm just guessing. Next arrival is American A320 from Salt Lake City, then SkyWest 6287 from Albuquerque. Benjamin says 4 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you very much. I have the most random trivia and knowledge that is basically good for no financial gain, Benjamin. But I'll take it. Yeah, it was buffering a little bit. Sometimes if that happens, just remember to refresh the page. We've had a pretty solid connection. We always do when we're here in Phoenix. Flagstaff arriving, Denver arriving. Dodge Charger starting up, or Challenger. Jacob, what's up, Jacob? Good afternoon to you. How are ya? Thanks for tuning in. Bronner, what's up? Looks as though your lens on the camera has some smudges. So the smudges, yeah, there's a little dirt, Bronner, that I tried to get off last week, but it was not successful. So yeah, I gotta have it cleaned, or the sensors cleaned, or I gotta use my other camera. The reason I was using this camera is because this has a little better color quality and it fits better on the tripod, so it's not quite as shaky. But yeah, for sure. Roger that. Thank you, Tim Arnold. He says Aeromexico just landed and is crossing over to block in to the B gates. B is in Bravo. I do have another camera. I just decided it's a big DSLR lens, so it's a lot more weight, so the tripod is kind of shaky. So my apologies. Thanks for putting up with that. I wish I could have cleaned it off if it was on the outside. I have no idea how it got on the inside. Or maybe it's cracked, which is not good, but I do have the warranty on it either way. Oopsie. SkyWest from Flagstaff, so about 160 miles north of us. An easy connection. I'm glad to hear that, Bronner. So maybe next week well, if we're in San Diego, I'll definitely be using this cam because from our position in San Diego, the further I can zoom back, the better because we're so close up. Aeromexico, bienvenidos to Phoenix. Welcome to Phoenix. The Heavy, the Air France plane should be here in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Feather, the A350. Air Canada's right around 4 o'clock. London Heathrow's like 1:30, 2 o'clock. No, they actually have commercial flights, Flagstaff does. And they have skiing up there in Flagstaff, too. Welcome in, everybody, to Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you for tuning in. Episode 316. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hey. Hi. Not hey. Hi. Smash that thumbs up button. You can also say hey. That would be an acceptable greeting. Durango inbound. Then it's Southwest 1694 from Albuquerque. And then Envoy 3840 from Oklahoma City. Flagstaff seems like a nice place to live, AJD. And the zoom. Well, it's right in front of us, Jacob, so definitely a good spool up. Right there. You get the elevator, the rudder. You can see the flaps. There's the ailerons, the winglets or sharklets, excuse me. It's all right there for you in HD perfection. Inbound aircraft, right, from Albuquerque. Then it is Envoy. Then we got a little break. The next one should be United 1640, 737-900. And then we've got another Flying Pencil footlong edition, Delta 2284 from Minneapolis on the 7 on a 757-300 variant. Air France is about 20, it shows almost top of the hour for Air France. And then our London arrival should be just before 2 o'clock. The hole in the tail. I'll have to catch another tail Cougar track shortly, and we will look into that. The hole in the tail. Bronner, not yet. So we have our 3 finalists. We're, again, at 48 airports, where our 3 finalists are Honolulu, London, and Frankfurt, Bronner. And if we decide to do Frankfurt or London, it'll probably be 2026. Honolulu might be a 2025 trip. So I'm just gonna start saving up and getting ready. Hey, what's up, Adel? Adel's great to see you. So I don't know, Jacob. What do you think? Should we do Honolulu? Should we do London? Should we do Frankfurt? All sound really great. Honolulu will probably be the most affordable. So I'm kind of leaning towards that. But I would like to go to London Heathrow for sure. And I would like to go to Frankfurt for sure. And it should also be made note of the fact that our 20,000 subscriber special will be in England. So Jacob says, question for you, which aircraft has a better startup, Boeing or Airbus? That's an interesting question. Now, is it based on sound? Is it based on time? Is it based on efficiency? It's a good question. I have to say I really do like the Max startups, the Boeing Max 737 Max startups. They're relatively quiet. They start up fairly quickly, so I'm a big fan of that. Oh, yes, that's very true, Benjamin. That is very true. Yes, I know. I have been to Honolulu. It was only like 24 hours, Benjamin, and I remember thinking, yeah, this isn't the best area. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I would probably rent a car too, just so I could go to the entire island and go to the North Shore and go up by Laie. But yeah, I remember the hotel was not the best. Or the airport area is like, well, it's kind of shady here. Elwa, what's up? What is happening? Aeromexico is going to the gate. It just came in from Mexico City. This is actually one of Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport's newest airlines, Aeromexico. AJD says rooting for Frankfurt or London, but Honolulu is nice. Jacob says engine sound is everything. Thanks so much, everybody, tuning in, hitting that thumbs up button. Yeah, Elwa, great to see you. Welcome into Phoenix. Weather's fantastic. We're in the mid-70s. That's right, I said the mid-70s. I think we figured out that it's the same temperature here in Phoenix as it is in Chicago almost. WestJet is next. Oh, that's right. Michael is on vacation. Yes, I heard that. Half of the EU is without power, Elwa. Tony, Honolulu, you can see the A380 Sea Turtles by ANA. That is absolutely correct. The Flying Hanu. You know what's funny, Bronner, is we had Anchorage. I think you remember this. We had Anchorage in like our final vote, but Anchorage was not on the list. They did not get enough votes. Which was rather surprising. Modified, how's it going? Great to see you. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the Phoenix stream, because I'm enjoying the Phoenix stream as well, and the weather. I picked a good day to charge up all the batteries. You voted for Anchorage? I'm really surprised it didn't become wasn't one of the finalists. I think it was London versus Anchorage, if I remember correctly. But Anchorage was up against a big. I thought it for sure would win, but yeah, pretty crazy. Robert, how are you? Great to see you. Tim says Air France 15 minutes out. Thank you for the update, Tim. I'm glad to hear that, Elwa. No, AJD Doha's out. In fact, I was talking to a member of the military who is over in Qatar, and he said the only time they would do night golfing when it was reasonable, like in the 90s. Otherwise, it was 125 and humid. So I said, no, thank you. Hard pass. The Super Pencil. Maybe, Uncle Plane Guy. We saw some caravans in San Diego. Yeah, but when he said 125 and humid in Qatar, I said, no, thank you. Hard pass. Robert said he voted for Amsterdam Schiphol. I voted for, if I had a vote, I probably would have selected London Heathrow or Toronto. $730 or $750-7300 from Minneapolis. Well, Connor, a while back we had a vote for. So I've live streamed from 50 or 48 different airports, and Steve Mick came up with the idea, something special for the 50th. So we had kind of like a bracket, like March Madness, where people could vote where I should go for the 50th airport extravaganza. And after all the voting, the 3 finalists left were JFK, London, and no, not JFK even. Sorry. Honolulu, London, and Frankfurt were the 3 finalists. So I've live streamed at 48 airports, so I can stream at what other airport before the 50th airport extravaganza. Dreambert, hey dude, what's happening? What's shaking? Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing well, Dreambert. So yeah, the voting happened. So our 3 finalists that I get to decide on is, do I go to London Heathrow, do I go to Frankfurt, or do I go to Honolulu? So I'm saving up money, obviously, because it's not going to be a cheap trip for any of those. So unless I win the lottery, or if Warren Buffett helps me buy the parking garage in San Diego. Otherwise, I got to save up. At some point, I do, Bronner, want to get up to Anchorage just because I want to go there myself. I want to go there for the food and the scenery. I understand, Dreambert. Totally understand. Well, we're glad to have you. Thanks, Feather Jensen, for hitting that thumbs up button. Thank you, everybody. And by the way, Michael Walker, Mark, if you're still on, he's on vacation. So when he's on vacation, his lovely wife says, no watching Planespotting. That's true, Rainy Cajun, if I find the rich San Diego woman, yes. I understand, Dreambert. It can be a lot. But hopefully what I can provide here is entertainment and education, so it's not too overwhelming. I'm looking, Rainy Cajun. I'm out there. I am out there. Yeah, Frankfurt is pretty high up there. They tailor the airport kind of almost Bronner to spotters. So it's definitely pretty high up there. 1,000%. Good choices, Elwa. Southwest Airlines arriving from OKC, Josh's home airport. Hey, Josh, speaking of your home airport, I thought OKC was going to get Mexico flights soon. Yeah. Rainy Cage and I hope those T-shirts just it's like shooting fish in a barrel. I will, Robert. That is a good recommendation. That is a good recommendation. I'll remember that. Dubai and Crete, you are not allowed. Also military. Yeah, that's the other thing. You got to pick. That's why I picked airports. I mean, there are certain other ones I would love to go to, but there's also restrictions and things like that. So, yeah, absolutely. So you got to be careful. Hunter, how's it going? You know what, Hunter? You actually haven't missed. You have not missed Air France. You have not missed the 777 for American Airlines. Nor have you missed Air Canada's 777. So you're in time for those. In the meantime, we did have Porter Airlines land. We've had special liveries from Alaska, from Delta. Oh, that's the big one. The Delta 100 Years livery landed here earlier from Boston. So that's Probably the one you missed out on. Really, Benjamin? I didn't know that. Elwa says you can come to Dusseldorf, the Wies, then you stay here up and go up to Schiphol with the other streams. I like that. I like that. Well, thank you for the warm welcome. Thank you, thank you. I like it. Very generous and very kind of you. I haven't been to Europe since 2022 when I went to Italy. So it's been a couple years. I've been to Italy, I've been to Germany, I've been to the Czech Republic, and then Austria also. So I've only flown through London Heathrow once, and I've only flown through Paris once. Yeah, Hunter, the American and the Air France aren't that far away. Air France, oh, Tim says it's just around the corner. Just like the Speedway gas station. Oh, yeah. I see Air France. It's over Scottsdale right now. Yeah, you know, that's a great question. I'm wondering the same thing and thinking to ourselves, Coaster Boy, that I wonder if they're working another flight, because not just anybody can operate a jet bridge. You have to be certified. So they may be looking for somebody who can operate the jet bridge. And I was wondering the same thing myself. And the door to the jet bridge looks closed too. Yeah. Yep. It's over Scottsdale right now, Tim. Yeah, yep. Good eyes, Tim Arnold. Now it's moving in. It might have had to be towed, and now it looks a little more lined up with the jet bridge. But yeah, Tim Arnold with us, just spotted Air France visually. Oh, let's see if I can, oh, yep. Oh, there it is. Yep, my camera's holding up here, zoomed all the way in, and look in the distance, just above that smudge there. There is Air France and the A350 in the distance. So a good visual day here in Phoenix. And the A350. And now my camera's going to be like, that's too much. So yeah, there is Air France. We'll be here probably in 5 minutes. It's got all the room in the world. There's nobody around Air France. Southwest 2654 from San Jose will probably land on the south side. So Air France will be our next arrival. Yes, I sure do, Josh. Yeah, unfortunately, I tried cleaning the exterior of the lens, but it's on the interior. I don't know if it's a crack or just some dust on the inside, unfortunately. But I tried to blow it out, but it did not work. So I apologize. Thanks for putting up with that. My other camera doesn't have it, but the big DSLR is a little more shaky. So I went with the camcorder today. Juan Carlos from Baja, Mexico. Bienvenidos a Phoenix. Mucho gusto, señor. Es oportunidad fabuloso es in Phoenix. Good afternoon. Buenas tardes. First time here. Thanks so much for tuning in, Juan Carlos. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. Welcome to episode 316. And we have our Air France as our next arrival. There's the United A321 Neo. We saw a few of those last week in San Diego. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. I did hear about that. Pretty wild stuff, Robert. Thankfully, that doesn't happen too often. Oh, but Air France has just turned right base final. I've got a visual on it. Yeah. Imagine July. The weather's perfect here, Juan. Absolutely. Yeah, Celsius. So I think we're at like 24, 75 degrees, close to that. So I'm very grateful for today. So better sound the heavy alert. That is pretty crazy, Elwa. You mean a word in Espanol? Connor said, es una oportunidad fabuloso, a fabulous opportunity to be here in Phoenix. Yeah, so I will take this weather all day. Yeah, it hasn't snuck out far enough, but I do have a visual on it. So that horn is our heavy alert. Anytime a heavy aircraft either lands or takes off on our runway in view, we try and sound the heavy alert. For the A3, I should have a little toot, Benjamin, and then I've been told I need to get like the foghorn for like the A380. There it is. There is Air France, the A350. Oh, I know, Robert. I'm enjoying every minute of it. Ooh, El Charro's a good place. A good place for good Mexican food. Air King. El Charro's good. I like Empire Pizza's pretty good. Air King Flyer and the Tucson. We keep asking for like a fast food like Chick-fil-A or McDonald's or something. No luck yet. See how well they stick the landing here. Nicely done. Nice, Benjamin. Bonjour, c'est magnifique. It is kind of low. I'll turn up the volume a little bit, Air King. I just didn't want the engines starting to be the overarching thing, so apologies. So I'll turn it up a little bit. After all, the engines start up right next to us. Hey, big thank you to everybody who's contributed to the channel so far today. Tim Arnold, Sports Zone, thank you. Also to Texas Girl and DB Sports Zone. Josh Aldridge, thank you as well. You can also contribute via PayPal or GoFundMe if you'd like. The links should be on the description. And we just started selling our t-shirts. Last night. So we have t-shirts and stickers available for sale. The link to our webpage is in the description below. Oh. The volume, I got you. I got you, Air King Flyer. Volume of people. I got you. That makes sense. We have have just shy of 4 million passengers last year in Tucson, for the information. Phoenix has a Panda Express, a Chick-fil-A, a lot of good restaurants in Terminal 3. Southwest definitely needs some new restaurants in their terminal, I remember that much. Americans restaurants are okay. It's kind of like another Max 8 from Salt Lake City. Robert says during the fire alarm at Tracon in Phoenix, they went to what's called Tracon Zero. Albuquerque Center took over. Thank you, Robert. So our first heavy, that was actually our first heavy of the day. And we are expecting later on this hour, as we head into the 1 o'clock hour. It is 1 o'clock here in Phoenix, 2 o'clock in Salt Lake City, 3 o'clock Dallas, and 4 o'clock in Boston. In case you're wondering. A mega stream, man. Look at that, Mike. Mark Bright Spark. Thank you so much, Mark, for being a Bright Spark and being a member of Premium Economy for 5 months. Just 99 cents gives you the full covered suite of emojis and supports the channel. Thank you, Mark. No, not that.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Mark. Next arrival, an American Max 8 from Newark. Ooh. That's a new plane route, or new plane on that route. Don't see a whole lot of Max 8s out of Newark. In fact, I remember when I was flight dispatching for Envoy, we would fly Newark to Chicago on an E-175. Yeah, well, thank you, Mark. No problem. I may have to get some stickers for the soundboard. We got a little buffering here. Stand by, everybody. If you do encounter buffering, just remember to refresh the page, and we'll make sure to get back on the air. Jacob, that was a little sound clip, what I like to call a sounder or a drop in the radio world. That was from the movie The Other Guys. Yeah, I got a little buffering. Just remember to refresh. Let me know that you're back on. Just hit the refresh button. I had to slap my Wi-Fi a little bit to behave. Yeah, I thought I was ending the show too, and I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm like, whoops, didn't mean to hit that. We are at the 3-hour mark, and this is a mega stream today, so we'll be going as long as humanly possible. WestJet pushing back, Air France coming in. Let me know that all of you are still on the air. Please still be there. Please. Look at that wingspan. Let me know, everyone, that you're still there. I know we had a little bit of buffering. Every day I'm buffering. Do, 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 do. Refresh. Please refresh. Hey, there you are, Michael. Thank you for the report. Always guys get me scared when it goes silent for like 3 minutes. I always get scared. I'm like, stop. No. Now it's misbehaving a little bit. Thank you, Bronner. Thomas, hello. Whenever it goes silent after a quick buffer, I always get scared. So Thomas, hello to you. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you for saying hi. Hey, and Michael, congrats for DFW getting Cathay Pacific last Thursday. That's a huge deal. Sad I couldn't be there, but there's always the future. Yeah, so if you do encounter any buffering, just remember to refresh the page. Come back in just a minute or two. Get me scared when it goes quiet. I'm gonna grab me a little snack. Yeah, perhaps someday, Air India. Perhaps someday, Michael. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Where is David Pollock? Because I think I have Spirit Airlines. Oh, I've got a Spirit Airlines sighting from Las Vegas on an A321. Thank you so much for all of you tuning in. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live 316. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. David, where are you? Sandra, where are you?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Lemonana in the house from Las Vegas. There's Porter. Easy, Rainy Cajun. Next arrivals on the north side, Southwest 2790 from Colorado Springs. Next is Southwest 2537, a 737 MAX 8. And then Alaska 1007. Hey, Mark Bright Spark. Thanks so much for that £3 super chat, Mark. Very generous of you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Mark. Very kind of you. Every little bit helps. What's up, Mookie? How's it going? Welcome in. The weather's awesome, as you know, here in Phoenix. Phenomenal. Happy Monday. Excuse me, got something caught in my throat. Happy Monday, everybody. Max 8, gracefully touching down for Southwest. If you're just joining us, don't be shy, say hi. Is anybody still? God, you guys have gotten so quiet now. Scaring me. Hey, Vince, my man from Frisco. What's shaking, Vince? I think the temperature is cooler here in Phoenix than it is in Dallas. It's like 75 right now. In fact, let me check the latest METAR, Vince. Latest weather conditions. Yeah, 75 degrees right here in good old Dallas. I guess so. Thank you, Rainy Cajun, for the suggestion. Scott Kuiper enjoying retirement. What's up, Scott? How's it going from the East Coast? Michael says it's 80 degrees, overcast, and breezy in Dallas. Sounds like I've got some great weather. And Scott, you've been a member of Premium Economy for 5 months. Thank you so much for your support, sir. Just enjoying retirement. I saw your video, by the way, of some storms on descent. Were you flying back to Charlotte, I think you said, or was it Philly? Yeah, so it sounds like I'll definitely take the weather here in Phoenix. 1,000%. Phenomenal. Alaska 1007 from Seattle is next on a 737-900 series. Scott saying it's 73 degrees in Pennsylvania. Sounds awesome, Scott. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember where you were flying home from, but Fort Myers to Harrisburg via Charlotte. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, Scott. Thanks so much for sharing. That was great. Heather Jansen says 78 in Yuma. I'll take that all day in Yuma. Yeah, you know, Scott, as you know, Fort Myers is kind of like San Diego in that it only has one runway. So there is pretty good action, and Fort Myers has grown a lot with a lot of different airlines. So yeah, a lot of variety. Ooh, ouch, Scott. Delayed, didn't go home till 3:30. Oof. It's a long day. Our next arrival is from Orlando. It's Xavier the Mountain Goat for Frontier Airlines from Orlando. Hey, I'm okay with that. That sounds nice and cool, Rainy Cajun. That is okay by me. Yeah, it's starting to grow a lot too, Scott. That's the other thing. It is starting to grow a lot. Fort Myers is. While we have a moment, I wanted to share with you our t-shirts if you haven't seen them. So I ordered this t-shirt and I thought it would be good, but then it's got this heavy stamping on it. So the new t-shirts you'll see in the link below do not have this heavy stamp and just have the logo, and it's a little bit lighter. This shirt's not uncomfortable, but this has the heavy stamp. So shirts are now available for sale in 4 colors. There's heather red, which is kind of like this color, purple, green, and then ocean blue or sky blue. And right now they're on sale through Mother's Day, $21.99 plus shipping. They're usually $24.99. So order your t-shirts. We've partnered with a third party called Fourth Wall. They make the t-shirts, so just keep that in mind. And they help keep the cost relatively low for me. And make sure you get the right size, because since they're custom made, they're not returnable. So make sure you get the size you want. Maybe err on the side of caution. This is an extra large, or an extra large, by the way. So those are available for purchase, and also stickers. So plenty, and we'll be adding to the store in the meantime. Well, a little high. Oh, it's floater. It's a floater. Good thing it's got plenty of runway. Yeah, that's gonna go down for a bit. That was a floater right there. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There you can see downtown Phoenix. Yeah, it's not too super hot, thankfully, Scott. Like I said, it's dry and it's 75, so it's pretty freaking awesome right now. I am not gonna lie. Get out of the camera there. Excuse me, I'm gonna grab another water. Gotta stay hydrated. Here we are on runway 26 on a lovely Monday. Southwest Airlines landing. A little buffering. Make sure to refresh. Hey, Richard Zeinert. Thank you so much for purchasing the t-shirt. I'm glad. Let me know when you get them and let me know how they fit. Yeah, I like them. I like them for sure. I absolutely like them. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Great to see you, Richard, and thanks everybody for tuning in. Welcome into episode 316, just chilling, having a great day here in Phoenix. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, smashing that thumbs up button. We had Air France land, and then we are within the hour for Phoenix for American Airlines London Heathrow landing. CRJ 700 for American Airlines. Here are all the ramp action below between the APU engines and the ramps. I don't have a train horn. I have like I have a little whistle. Maybe I should get a train horn. I have, maybe it's a train horn. It's just, I know it is the Chicago Blackhawks horn. This is it, right here. But yes, you do see the train in the distance there. Yep, Union Pacific. Yeah. We're all about the cargo here in Mark. The longer the better. It's true. It is absolutely true. Next arrival, American 2010 from Las Vegas on an A321. Welcome back, Connor. Hope you're feeling a little bit better. Camelback Mountain over there, mountain. What is that from, Benjamin? Is that a song? I wonder where Jane's at today. friend Jane in Tucson. Ah, The Simpsons. I was like, that kind of does sound familiar. I'm just trying to remember exactly where it comes from. Remember, if you counter occasional buffering, just refresh the page, and we'll get back on the air as soon as we can. We'll break in the action as far as arrival, which is rare here at Phoenix. And speaking of that, I am going to do a little research here real quick. I want to see... Looking at the aviation system throughout America, we've got ground stops in Newark. And other than that, not a lot. Pretty good day here in the aviation world. Airport demand is one I want to look at. I'm looking currently to see how many arrivals Phoenix has over the next few hours. So I'm pulling that up. All right, so Phoenix, busiest hour is at 22 Zulu. Right now, we're currently at 20 Zulu. So they should get about 54 arrivals at 22 Zulu. And this hour, we're at 45, then go down to 38, then up to 54. So there's a little fun random information as we're getting a plane locked in. Oh, diversion on the way. Thank you for that. Diversion. We got a diversion, Travis says. The two-tone building in front of Camelback Mountain. Good question. Let me see here. I do not know, Richard. There's actually a casino on the way out to Scottsdale, though. Travis says 2214 is diverting. Let's check that out. Dallas to Palm Springs, it says. And yeah, it shows diverting to Phoenix. I see it. We've got a diversion. It could be maintenance. It could be a maintenance diversion, or it could be a health emergency. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for the heads up, Travis. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing, tuning in to Phoenix today. Episode 316. Dino, what's up? Dino. Oh, Lone Star won after the diversion. Nice, Travis. Thanks for keeping an eye on that. Dino, I should be here for the next several hours. I'm hoping to be here until 6:30 local time. So that is another 5 hours away. So I'm hoping I got the energy and stamina. I've charged all the batteries, so hopefully we can give you a nice long mega cast today. Great to see you, Dino. So yeah, we started at 10 o'clock. Everything worked great, and then I knocked over my Wi-Fi hotspot, and the battery popped out, and we had to start over. So that's all my fault. But we've been on the air now for 3 hours. Pretty good. Lone Star 1. I love it. Thank you, Travis. I see it coming in from Cleveland. And then arrival from Detroit and Indianapolis. Very nice. And then our next arrival will be shortly Southwest 2320 Chicago Midway. And then United 1847 from Newark on a 737 MAX 8. Well, thank you, Dino. Gotta work hard. Show the people I'm working hard. Thanks to all the contributors and those who made contributions, and including Mark Bright Spark, Texas Girl. Also, thank you to Michael Villa Andre, Tim Arnold. Thank you to Sports Zone, D-Beast, Josh Aldridge. Thank you to all of you. Be interested. I don't see any emergency equipment out yet. So if it's a diversion, it's a precautionary maintenance, or it is a health emergency. So that's my summation and hypotheses. Roger that. Thank you, Feather. Those are going to be probably the south side arrivals. Well, Carolina Aviation gifting a membership. Congratulations to Kenneth, and there is Carolina Aviation. Having a great show yesterday. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Very generous of Carolina Aviation. Check out his channel. No Aviation, Dino. We can try. Well, I guess we could try. I haven't done ATC because it doesn't usually function very well here in Phoenix. We can give it a try. Let's see. Yeah, it's like 50-50. I usually go off of liveatc.net, Dino, and sometimes it works here and sometimes it doesn't. I need a scanner. Yeah, it's not wanting to work. It is not wanting to work for some reason. Saving up for a scanner. United Airlines coming in from Newark. American 195 Heavy, Tim says, is 25 minutes out. Plus we got that diversion that was going to Palm Springs but had to divert to give a shout out to the Rampers working hard. They're probably loving life today. The weather here is in the mid 70s Fahrenheit, about 25 Celsius, 24 Celsius. They're loving life today. If you're just joining us, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Thanks so much for being a part of the action. Pip's Planespotting live. James, what's shaking, James? What's going on? How are you, James Willard? Here's the MAX 8 from United Airlines in Newark. Mattman, I am going back to Tucson tonight, yeah. I thought about staying overnight, but hotels are still a little too pricey. And I didn't feel like sleeping in my truck tonight. So yeah, I'm headed back. I am. Number 2. Thank you, Tim. But first, we've got Boise to Phoenix, SkyWest 3396, Alaska E175, and then our American Diversion 2214. It was DFW to Palm Springs, but it's headed here to Phoenix. I'm guessing for a medical issue, perhaps. I don't see an ambulance just yet. And I don't see any fire trucks on the runway, which tells me it reduces, well, hold on. Maybe, well, no. I don't see any fire trucks. So I'm intrigued by this. I am intrigued. So there's our diversion. Yeah, so it's a little too far out for the camera when it gets closer. After that diversion, it'll be Lone Star 1, so another special livery today. All right. Watch it and see where it ends up going and see if I see any ambulances near it. Or, you know what? The other possibility is it could be a disruptive passenger and police would need to be called. So there's that possibility too. They are called ARF, yep. Airport Rescue Firefighting. Yep. ARF like a dog. Arf, arf. Could be a flaps message. So I wonder if maybe it was a disruptive passenger too. As we check out Breeze heading back to Richmond. And just before we get too distracted, here's Lone Star 1. Another special livery.
Think about dropping him a thank you note.
Well, isn't that special?
I love Lone Star 1. It's probably the top 3 of my favorite Southwest liveries. Sandra, what's going on? There you are. I was like, where's Sandra today? Good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for hitting that thumbs up button. I had to start the show over again. So all those likes that everybody pre-liked went away. And I'm sorry. Next arrivals. We've got a few of them. Maryland one's pretty good. Colorado one's solid. I would have to say my favorite are Umea 1, probably Lone Star 1, and then New Mexico 1. I like that. I like the New Mexico 1 livery. Delta from Detroit. There it is. Whoops. I guess it would be helpful if I zoomed in. Sandro said we had a close call with a possible tornado earlier. Other than that, mostly thunderstorms for a little while. I used the National Weather Service Aviation Weather Center map with Papyreps, and that very helpful. Awesome, that's great to hear. That is awesome, Sandra. I love hearing that. That's great. You're welcome, Travis. You are welcome. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I mean, it could be a disruptive passenger, a maintenance issue. So, but now I'm not saying that every time there's a maintenance emergency that ARF needs to be called out. Just sometimes out of an abundance of caution, the crew or dispatcher will ask for maintenance to be called out. But sometimes it's a precautionary thing. So yeah, it just kind of depends. So you're welcome, Travis. So this is our diversion plane, sorry. This is our diversion plane from Palm Springs right here. Sandra, it's sunny and 75 here, so hard to believe, but it's amazing here. I know you're jealous. This is our diversion plane. Let's see where it goes. Okay, is it turning right here? Is it gonna block in front of us or at the top here? We will find out. Demur, what's up? Long time no see on the live shows. Demur, great to see you. Wonderful to have you and great to see you. We're here in Phoenix. This is our plane that diverted. It was going to Palm Springs, but then diverted to Phoenix. So it looks like it's gonna block in, maybe on the other side, sadly. The Desert Gold Retro Livery. All right. Thank you, Connor. Yeah, it very well could be an Alert 1, Robert. An Alert 1 is, there's basically 3 categories. There's Alert 1, Alert 2, and Alert 3. Alert 3 is like the one you never want because that means an accident or an issue has happened. Alert 2 is when you get fire and ops to be standing by the possibility of an emergency. And then Alert 1 is kind of like a, just a heads up. So yeah. So whatever it was, they're now at the gate right now. That's our diversion plane. I don't think it was due to weather in Palm Springs, but I haven't checked the METAR yet, or the weather. So, let's see what Palm Springs looks like right now. No, nice day in Palm Springs, so it's not the weather in Palm Springs. So inquiring minds are inquiring. Very intrigued. We'll get a little jet blast in a little bit from this A321 pushing back. Right on the edge there. Got the beacon light on, as always, good sign. Don't want to forget the beacon light. Thankfully, that's never happened. Yeah, you're right, though. I forgot about that, but yeah, that thankfully has never happened. We do have, yes, a MAX 8 from Nashville. United is hanging out there. I don't know if they're in the penalty box for a flow program. It is Newark. We've got, yeah, the MAX 8 from Nashville for Southwest Airlines. Then it's Alaska 974 from Seattle. And then it looks like our American 195 Heavy is number 3 for Northside arrival. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Welcome in. I'm Pip. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. Smash that thumbs up button. Demur says, I just arrived in LAX about an hour ago on a plane to Phoenix on a Southwest 737. Oh, snap, Demur. Well, I think you'll probably end up landing on the south side, but we might get lucky and see you land, so I'll cross my fingers. Yes, Michael, there is a spot in the middle of the screen. Unfortunately, when I tried to clean the lens last week, It did not come off, so I think it's on the interior of the lens. So maybe a couple weeks before I can clean it, or I may just have to put up with it or whatnot. So I'll probably stick with this camera next week if we go to San Diego, and then after that, it might get cleaned. So yes. I don't know where it came from either, so I'm kind of annoyed. I have no idea. Uh-oh, Southpaw making a visit. Yeah, you can 8 hours. Okay, 8 hours from now, so we'll be on the air until 10 o'clock tonight. Southpaw, congratulations. Green Bay had a great time with the NFL draft. And looking good. The Chicago Bears are looking good. Tim says he's got an eye on the 777. Whoa! Here comes the jet blast from the A321 in front of us. Would you mind? I know, right? Total bummer. Total bummer. Whoa, Texas Girl gifting 5 more memberships. Texas Girl. Congratulations to WB Travels, S. Isaacs, Matty Iceman, James B., and Gino Finelli. Thank you so much, Texas Girl. Wow. Thank you for your generous contribution. Thank you, thank you. And remember, you can gift a membership for just $1.99. So thank you. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Texas Girl. My goodness.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Whoa, I'm getting blown away here. You stayed away from Green Bay last week, wanted nothing to do with those people? All right, American Airlines 195 Heavy is number 2. We've got Yuma, Arizona in first. We're so grateful that Texas Girl is kind enough to join us. Thank you for your contribution. And remember, we just gifting $1.99 and gifting a membership helps up the channel through the support. And thank you so much to everyone. Texas Girl. You can also send a super chat for as little as 99 cents. Support the channel. It helps with travel expenses like going to San Diego, Phoenix, and other destinations. We've been to LAX this year, so it definitely helps. You know, Sandra, that brings up a really good thought process and a struggle I'm having from. So Southwest is about ready to, I'm considering changing airlines. Like, I always try and fly Southwest, but I'm considering changing. And I can't decide if I want to get the American Airlines credit card, Delta Sky Miles credit card, United. I have the Southwest, and so I'm just kind of pondering what I should do. Yep, we got the heavy alert. The 777 is on final. We got another engine startup too, so we might get blown away again. Connor says Delta Sky Miles. This is American 195 Heavy from London, England. See, everybody's got their opinion. Benjamin says strong recommendations. Sandra says Delta. Connor says Delta. I'm closest to Phoenix, so I could fly out of Phoenix a lot. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. 777 200 today. I like it. Pips Aviation Learjet, I like it, Travis. Gallup, New Mexico. I wonder if, by the way, Benjamin, if this E140 was from Marana. David from Katy, Texas. Hello, David. How are you? Yeah, see, and Benjamin, it's a tough call because I'm closest to an American major hub in Phoenix, right? I've heard good things about Delta and United. So it's tough. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. Yep, you can, absolutely, Benjamin. You can fly to Alaska on the West Coast, and vice versa. If you have the Alaska Airlines card, you can do the same thing with American Airlines. It's true. Flying Cactus says Alaska is starting to fly Phoenix to San Diego in August. Yes, and I wanted to bring that up because I'm not going to say that our broadcast in San Diego last week was the difference maker, but Alaska Airlines announced that they're going to be flying out of San Diego to Phoenix, also to Chicago out of San Diego. And what was the other city? So they're going to have a lot more activity in San Diego. So I think that's in October. Okay, so it was stored at Marana. Perfect. Well, there you go. Thanks for checking on that, Benjamin. Yeah, the Yuma plane landed just before the 777 Feather. So I saw that Alaska, yes, is going to be increasing service to San Diego, pumping up San Diego. That probably is what it was, Denver. And of course, that'll line up with probably with the new terminal being done in San Diego. So that hopefully will line up for them. Connor says business class for Delta is the best. There is our 777 just landing in from London town. Scott Rourke, what's up? Marco, how's it going? What's happening? Great to see you guys. Scott, Marco, thanks, man. Thanks for hitting that thumbs up button. If you pre-liked, I accidentally messed up the show, so we had to start all over. So if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, I sure would appreciate it. It was all my fault. Veronica, hello, welcome back. Looks like they were able to paint it, the new Contour E140. Yeah, I think I like American's colors. I wonder if they have a new paint scheme in the works. Yep, they sure got around to painting it. They sure did. British Airways is on time, by the way. It's what, about four and a half hours out? It seems so far away. Today I'm going to tell you my life story on the Mega Stream. Oh, it is Derby week. All right. Dang, we're gonna be missing out on all the aviation action. And we know that's one of the, we held a poll a while ago about what cities, what unique events would be good for plane spotting. And we came up with the Super Bowl. We came up with Las Vegas, Consumer Electronics Show, CES. We also came up with Derby week. Derby week for sure, and then we said the Masters tournament. So yeah, a lot of aviation action at Standiford Field and Bowman Field for Derby week. Right on, Scott will be busy. Very nice, dude. Exactly, Charter Jet City. Scott, I just want to know, do you have an extremely large, or does your wife have an extremely large and ridiculous hat? That she can wear to the Derby? All right, we'll see you later, Sandra. I'll be here. I'm hoping to be here for another 4 hours at least, if I can handle it. Mega Stream. Yeah, this is big time.
Mega Stream.
It's a Mega Stream. Whoa. Oh, sweet, dude. It's being made right now. Very cool, Scott. Can't wait. You got to share it. Hey, what's up, Aviation Geek? How are ya? Welcome, welcome. A321 Neo being touching down. Can't wait to see that. Next arrival, Delta 2449 on a 737-800. Yep, from Seattle. Thank you, Feather. And then looks like Frontier from Salt Lake City on an A320 Neo. I believe I actually have my chair in the truck. I may sit down for a few minutes and kick back and relax. got a 737 800 series blocking out. And there's our Seattle arrival. Oh, there goes the second battery. No problem, I got one right here. And we'll be back in action in 10 seconds. All right, Mark, get some rest, sir. Thanks for your contribution. Great to see you. We'll see you on the next stream. Thanks so much, Mark. Have a great night. Thanks for staying up late with us, Mark. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have decided to sit down for a few minutes, and I brought my foldable chair with me. So I am chilling. I hope you're enjoying the action. This gives me a chance to remind you that we have started selling t-shirts and stickers. You can find the link in the description below on our show page. And thank you so much for those orders. Richard Zeinert, I believe, was the first. Thank you so much. We're still going strong here in Phoenix. Speaking of which, yeah, so Frontier is 2 minutes out. A few more minutes out is 5 minutes out. SkyWest 6212 from Seattle. Wow, running a SkyWest flight. JB's back for a short time before hitting the highway. Well, welcome back. A most hearty greeting. And if you're just joining us for the first time or new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. And thank you for subscribing, hitting the thumbs up button. Matthew, Aeromexico, pushing back to Mexico City. Hi, Viz. I don't know about that, Rainy Cajun. I don't know about that. Oh, good point. Good point, Rainy Cajun. I did not think about that. I appreciate that. That's mighty kind of you. Thank you so much, everybody. It's great having all of you here. We got a lot of action this afternoon, including British Airways. I believe we have an ATI 767. Omaha arriving shortly. Where's Randy S? Omaha is arriving. And yeah, there's our ATI arriving from Cincinnati. So, to recap, we mentioned this early in the program if you're just tuning in, but over the next couple of weeks, some exciting inaugural flights, including the A380, and it's a little bit different inaugural, the A380 flying to Denver for the first time ever on Lufthansa. That kicks off this week. It's April 30th, Wednesday. Meanwhile, just over a week from now, KLM will be flying to San Diego on May 8th. That's a Thursday, so unfortunately, I won't be able to catch it. Yo, what is up, Raina? Great to see you back. And good afternoon, Katie. How are ya? Welcome into Phoenix. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for saying hi. The weather is spectacular here, and if there was a day to do an 8-hour show or a really long show, today would be that day with the weather. It's perfecto. Es muy bueno. So, yeah, could not complain at all. So nice to see you, Katie. And then who else is launching flights? A big international. Oh, okay. So in Seattle, Rainy Cajun's home, the SAS is coming back to Seattle. I think that's May 17th. SAS is flying back to Seattle. And then on top of that, There is Edelweiss flying from Zurich, Switzerland, beginning June 5th, I want to say, which is pretty rad. So Seattle gets all the love. And then we saw an updated start date for EVA Air. It's actually going to be in October in Dallas instead of November, which is great. So sooner the better. Other than that, most airlines are kind of like, with all the discussion of tariffs and the economy slowing, there's not a whole lot of new routes to discuss. We did mention San Diego doubling down on San Diego, or Alaska on San Diego, meaning more flights, and then new routes to Phoenix and Chicago, and I think we said Denver, if I remember correctly. Let me look at this. Yep, Denver. Yep. Denver, the other one. Yeah, I know, right? Virgin Atlantic hasn't done anything, AJD. You got to talk to Mr. Branson around that. That's right, Raina. Qantas is bringing the A380 back to DFW in August. Frontier to Everett. Yeah. That's right. I remember that, Matthew. I'm taking a little sit down right here while we have a lighter arrival bank. Hey, what's up, Robbie? How are ya? Great to see you, Robbie. Yeah, well, that doesn't help us a whole lot, AJD, flying to Incheon, South Korea. Oh, yeah, no, I forgot about Delta launching service to Seoul, South Korea from Salt Lake City on the A350. That's a big deal. That is June 5th or June 6th. I wish I could be there for the inaugural flight, but gotta work hard. All right, Desert Gold Livery, thank you for the update, Connor. It's kind of nice having a chair here while we just shoot the breeze. I'm going to look at we have a flight booked to San Diego next week, which we may do. But a lot of people voted for Phoenix over San Diego this week, which was impressive. A Harvest Gold livery, Benjamin says. Harvest Gold sounds good. Makes me think of wheat bread. Excuse me. It would be nice to see Thai Airways back in the United States, but that may be a while. That and Virgin Australia back to LAX, but I don't know if that'll ever happen again. But the thought is there. Air Portugal is starting seasonal service, or restarting seasonal service to LAX. So that's pretty rad. Pretty cool. Oh, we got more startups blowing away. Okay, I've sat down. It felt good. EXD Hayes. Hey, I'm new here. I'm actually at Mullet Arena in Arizona right now by the airport. All right. Nice, dude. Some Arizona Sun Devil action. Oh, yeah, it did just land. What's up, Telly? A pea green. Yeah, sorry. I thought you said it was a few minutes out. I misread that. I apologize. See, I'm getting a little fatigued, so I've got lunch here, and I'm gonna wait out as long as I can to eat it. Martin, hey, let's give it up for Martin. I know he loves his sound effects. That's right, EXD. Gotta love the Devils. I'm from Tucson, and we come up here to stream. I didn't go to Arizona. I actually moved here fairly recently, about 4 months ago, from Texas. But yeah, Sun Devils. I'm a big ice hockey guy, so gotta love the Sun Devils. No worries, Connor. Yeah, I thought you said like 26 minutes out. It was 2.6 minutes out. It's all good. If you do encounter any buffering, just refresh the page, and we'll be back on. That is a Max 8. Nice and quiet. Where's Jacob? I was telling him how nice and quiet this startup was. We have had a lot of specials today. We've had the Herb Kelleher livery. We've had the Texas Lone Star. We've had Seattle Kraken make an appearance. We had the Delta 100 Years livery. We had, yeah, a little bit of everything. So we have been blessed today by the weather and the special livery gods. Ah, there it is. Looking beautiful. That is Herb 1. That is Herb Kelleher 1. Herb 1. The late founder of Southwest Airlines. And you can see his initials are in the tail number, Hotel Kilo. We also had a diversion from Palm Springs, which I believe is still right there. Oh, and they've got the engine. Look at that. They've got the nacelle, the covering, the cowling open on the engine. So they might have had an engine issue or a sensor come up. So that is the diversion from Palm Springs right there. Yes, it is very hot. EXD, I'm just waiting for all the heat to hit me. And I guess is this the Cancun Southwest flight? So I'm experiencing the heat for the first time and also the blowback from the Max 8. So I'm just learning. I am learning. Yeah, where are we headed to this one? Oh, this is from Puerto Vallarta. So it was a Mexican flight. It was just from Puerto Vallarta. So the customs gate over there helped with that stuff. If you're just joining us, don't forget to subscribe, hit that thumbs up button, and consider supporting the channel. Financially, we do have t-shirts available for sale that are on sale right now for $21.99. Just look at the link below. We also have stickers. If you want to put a sticker on your car, your bumper sticker, also your backpack, your laptop case, or you want to put a sticker on your significant other, you can do that too. No, I know, I'm not delusional. It's a real throwback. Tully says, latest observation winds 280 with winds of 10 knots. Wind gusts of 60 knots have been measured. Thank you, Tully. Otherwise, it's a spectacular day here in Phoenix. Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day for the ground cruise. Most definitely. Some scattered clouds at 9,000 feet. Temperature is 79. Dew point is 30 degrees. That's golfing weather right there. Playing some golf. Yeah, my hope is my energy will hold out for British Airways tonight, and then I'm going to drive home and go to bed. So the faster British Airways can get here, the better. And honestly, if I had more to eat, I'd probably stay here longer because I've got shade, I've got great weather. Love it. You know what surprised me, AJD? I've driven around Tucson, and I thought there would be more golf courses down there. But so far, I haven't seen a whole lot. So I'm kind of a little bit disappointed there's not as many golf courses I've found in Tucson. I figured like every subdivision would have one, or every private community. Next hour is a busy arrival bank for Phoenix. I think they said 50 flights are arriving at Phoenix next hour, so in about 30 minutes. Oh, Greg, really? Oh, man, we missed out. A hard landing from British Airways, yes. Great to see you, Greg. We had a couple of weeks ago a couple of hard landings in San Diego and a go-around. That was pretty wild. We'll have to see how British does today, Greg, on their A350-1000. Couple of CRJs hanging out. Oh, Connor, good eye over Hudson Bay, Canada right now. Okay. Thank you for that. Here comes the engine, the jet blast from the CRJs. It's ensconced in velvet, Rainy Cajun. Take a look at it again. I like that my chair's right behind me, so if I ever get lazy, I can just sit down. Yeah, Greg, it is. It is a beautiful city. And speaking of beautiful, Yeah, we've got the skyline right behind us. As you know, downtown Phoenix, right over there. The shed carpet look, yes, can't beat it. Cannot beat the shed carpeting. Thank you for the update, Connor. This looks like a Max 8. Yes, it is. Get a move on, CRJ. Next arrival, United 1974 on an 800, and then American 1677 from Sacramento on an 800. Yay, huzzah. Huzzah! So right now we're about halfway there to, if you started watching the broadcast with us, we're about halfway there to British Airways. Another 4 hours or so. In the words of Bon Jovi, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, moving on a... Yeah, that's why I played drums in the band. I wasn't a very good singer. I was thinking about Sacramento. No, I'm pooped out about jumping jacks, man. I am pooped out from jumping jacks. I did 125 jumping jacks. That's pretty good. I need a lot more equipment than that for Peter Frampton to do you feel like I do? Yeah, need a lot more. But that makes, you know, we were talking about Peter Frampton, my coworkers and I, the other day, and I was like, oh, you know what? I haven't listened to Peter Frampton in a while. I need to download that. The live version is the best. Nice, Rena. You listen to Bon Jovi? I didn't know that. That's pretty rad. AJD says going for Yellow Submarine. We got each other, and that's enough for love. Giving a shot. Elwa, we do have big planes. We don't have a ton of them. Monday is usually an off day for the cargos, so the UPS and the FedEx, they don't really fly on Monday. Now, Tuesday through Friday or even Saturday, you'll see a lot more heavies. But today we get Air France. Today we got American from London, and then British Airways later this afternoon. But yeah, Phoenix isn't a super heavy mega hub. Yes, 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 absolutely, JB. Oh, Scott says throw in a little yes. Wow. Digging deep. Well, while we're doing that, Brampton, yes. How about some Jefferson Starship or Jefferson Airplane or just Starship? I wish there were more international airlines that came here with their heavies. Now, also, it should be noted that sometimes American will fly the Dreamliner to Hawaii from here. All right, Benjamin, safe travels. Thanks for your help, and safe travels home, Benjamin. We'll catch you later. It is about go home time there in Chicago. It is 5:30 on the East Coast, 3:30 in Salt Lake City, and 2:30 here in Phoenix. I can do some Give Me Shelter, AJD. Kevin says he was on the London to Phoenix British Airways last June. Kevin, how was it? I've never flown British Airways. I've heard mixed reactions, so I'd love to hear your perspective. Why don't we get some sticks too, Scott? Sticks, and then, yeah, we'll stick with sticks. We'll stick with sticks. Yeah, the Phoenix Suns play here. The Phoenix Suns do. Yeah, Muller Arena, they fly right over they fly right over there, don't they, EXD? Business class, Kevin says, was great, no complaints. Well, I'm certainly glad to hear that, Kevin. I mean, and Phoenix now has, so the American London service, it should be noted, is seasonal. So it only runs during the spring and summer. All right, head home. Safe travels, JB. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you on the next one. Delta A321. Jeff and Mass, how's it going? The Kelleher, the Southwest livery, that is the Herb Kelleher. That is Herb 1. Yeah, the Desert Gold livery, that is Herb Kelleher. Yep, that's good old Herb all day. And EXD and everybody local, I'm just waiting for monsoon season to kick up. That'll be interesting and hot. Oh, you got to fly, and we were, you know, it's Kevin, we were talking about that earlier, how British Airways, before the pandemic, used to fly the 747-400, and they would fly it here. They would also fly it sometimes to Austin, DFW. Where else have I seen it? Los Angeles. Don't know that I ever saw it in Chicago, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. The Colleen Barrett is not a desert gold if my memory serves me correctly. She has a special stamp on hers, but she does not have the desert gold livery if I remember correctly. And somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. But that's my recollection. The Colleen Barrett still has Charlie Bravo on the tail number, and then it has a special sticker for Colleen. If I remember correctly. Looks like we have a little private jet landing, and it is a 750X. Ooh, I do like some good old Cessna action, I think. There is a hot spot, yes. Jeff, I tried to clean it off in San Diego last week. It did not work, so I'm going to have to clean it in a few weeks. Ooh, nice. The 747 to Dulles, Dan Reeves says, and the A380 to Los Angeles. Very nice, Dan. Skystream Aviation, is that the special Southwest livery? It sure is. It just came in from Puerto Vallarta, so it landed, what, about a half hour ago? And it's just blocking in. It came in from Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Next arrivals are from Dulles, Washington Dulles, United Airlines. Envoy 3347 from Monterey, California. Skyway 6532 from Boise are our next three. Yeah, Tim, we've had a ton today. It's unfortunate that we did not get to see Colorado 1. I don't know where it's going. The ICAO. I would give it to you if I knew where they were going. I think they're still deboarding and then reboarding. We'll find out. But they do not show on... Well, we can look at the tail number. I think it's... Well, we did get to see Lone Star earlier. Oh, where they came in from. Okay. Yeah, so the ICAO code was Puerto Vallarta, so it would be Papa Victor Romeo. Papa Victor Romeo, so PVR, Papa Victor Romeo. In Mexico. I got you. My bad. Get some Gatorade. Yeah. Well, you know, for those, Jeff, for those who don't know, you might want to let people know who Herb Kelleher was. That's a good point. You can explain who Herb Kelleher was. Our friend Joe Leary is actually Herb Kelleher's love child, one of his love child. children. This is our Monterey, California arrival. Pebble Beach. Nice landing right there. Notice you got the nice noise pointed up. Hey, Michael Flannery, how are you, sir? Great to see you. Houston, Texas. That's right, Mr. Southwest Airlines. Herb Kelleher, the founder of Southwest Airlines, longtime CEO, chairman. Yeah, if you go to the Frontiers in Dallas at Dallas Love Field, is it the Frontiers of Flight Museum or the, yeah, across the way? Herb was the best. One of a kind. One of a kind. I'd like to be like Herb, except maybe a little less smoking. Yeah, peanut fairs. That's right. Definitely one of a kind. Nope, we gotta go around. We gotta go around right in view. Right there. I wish AJD. I don't even think I could afford to eat at a McDonald's there. I'm guessing they were a little high on that and they couldn't get down. Right in front of us. Nice to get a go around right there. Yep. Yep, Tim Arnold's with us. First go around of the day. That was our second go around. We had one at the beginning of the show, towards the beginning. No, Eric, I don't think there's anything adverse happening. I think their just angle of approach was a little high, and they weren't getting a lot of drag, so they were floating. So their position would be way down the runway. But that's just my opining, my perspective. I wasn't the pilot, I'm not a pilot, so I can just opine what happened, just from the visual point of view. You know, Jeff, it is on the inside of the lens, so unfortunately I apologize, thanks for putting up with it, but this is my best camera, so, but yeah, I'm hoping to clean it and get it out. I think it's like just a little piece of like fabric or something, I'm hoping at least. But yeah, it's on the inside. Philip, hello, how are ya? Safety comes first, Eric, it sure does. Philip Brock, great to have you aboard. And just remember, everyone, you can join the Pit Pals Club for just 99 cents. Gives you the full coveted suite of emojis and supports the channel at the same time. This parking is expensive here. $6 an hour here in Phoenix. That could be it too, AJD, a little fast. I appreciate it, Jeff. No worries. No worries. It just showed up. And you know, we found it last week. It wasn't an issue until last week. I'd love $1,000 super chat. Elwa, I know you mean well, but you know Jeff's looking out for me, so I appreciate Jeff. But you know what? I want to say thank you to everybody who has contributed. Great Inspo, Mark Bright Spark, Texas Girl, Tim Arnold. Thank you, Michael Villa Andre, Ross Ginn. Thank you to D-Beast. Thank you to Sports Zone. Thank you to Josh Aldrich. Thank you to Kevin757. Thank you also, who am I forgetting? If I forget somebody, I apologize, but I try and write it down when I can. Yeah, there is most definitely a little smudge on the inside, Houston, Texas. I gotta go to the casinos for $1,000, Elwa. Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting to hear back Rainy Cajun on the $10 million purchase by Warren Buffett. Rainy Cajun, Rainy Cajun, let me make it simple for you. Let's see. $1 million divided by 365 years, or 365 days. That comes out to $2,739 per day. But if you divide that by 40 years, because I assume Rainy Cajun, you're like 35, maybe 40. So you only have to donate, Rainy Cajun, $68 per day for the next 40 years for $1 million. Yeah, we could do yen. Yeah, Stu, sorry for the smudge. It's on the inside of the camera. Unfortunately, I can't clean it up. Probably the Gila River Casino. All right, Connor, we'll catch you later. Okay, I'll consider that, Rainy Cajun. I'll consider that. Hey, what's up, John Driscoll? How are you, John Driscoll? Great to see you. Welcome into Phoenix. Actually, Alan Lee's joined Premium Economy. Thank you so much, Alan Lee, our old friend from the other side of the pond. Thank you, Alan. Just getting home from the pub.
I want to think about dropping in. Thank you.
Thank you, Alan Lee. Joining Premium Economy, just 99 cents. You know what? When I do the math, that's actually not that bad. Only $68 a day for the rest, for every day of the year for 40 years. That's actually doable. Huh. Obviously, you would have to eat peanut butter or rice for 40 years, but oh, it is actually the current engine option. You are correct. Thank you, Jeff. You're absolutely right. You are 1,000% correct. I was trying to be nice, Rainy Cajun. Hey, what's up? Life begins at 40. How are you? I was being nice, Rainy Cajun. I have no idea how old you are. You bet. You bet, Elwa. You bet. I don't think I've ever held $2,400 ever in my life. Most I've ever held probably at once is $600. And that was trying to get tickets to Game 1 of the Cubs World Series versus Cleveland. Thankfully, that Game 1, I did not find any tickets, and the Cubs lost that game, so it worked out. Jeff, in 40 years, I will be 83. I will be 83 years old. So I'm 43 right now. And I got into aviation a little late in my life, but at least I got into it. I actually started out as a radio news reporter when I graduated college with a bachelor's degree in communications. Alan Lee just came back from the pub. Awesome, Alan, and thank you for that £5 super chat, sir. Very kind of you. Very generous.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Rainy Cajuns, more like 50. Okay. Food and drinks for sure. Thank you, Alan. We're going strong here, and we are pushing forward. That's right, Jeff. Elwa, how about you, man? How about Elwa, you pull out the euros, sir? Netherlands uses the euro currency, correct? Germany uses the euro, is that also correct? Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for being a good sport. I don't want anybody to feel pressured or annoyed, so thank you for being a good sport. I believe that was, in fact, the go-around. Yes, let's take a look at that, though. Houston, Texas. I think you're right. Yes, that is, in fact, the go-around from Boise, from SkyWest. Yes, it is, in fact, AJD. That is the go-around. Yep. Oh, you use other platforms? Well, you have GoFundMe as well. Germany uses euros. Meme, what's up? Hey, great to see you again. Yes, Meme, great to have you. Germany uses the euro. Get a pint and burger. I love it. That sounds good, Elwa. Burger does sound really good. I haven't had a good burger in a long time. There's a really good burger place in Tucson. I may have to go there for dinner tomorrow. So thank you to all of you for tuning in. Pips, Planespotting live from Phoenix, episode 316, the super stream. We are here in Phoenix for the next few hours if I can muster up the energy. I think British Airways will be our last plane, unless I see something later on. Plus, I have to drive back to Tucson. Don't forget, we have t-shirts now for sale and stickers in the description below. Oh, Denmark and Sweden do not use the euro, okay? They use their own Scandinavian currency. How rude of them. We've now entered into the busy arrival period, or so what the schedule says. Phoenix is supposed to get this hour, upcoming hour, upwards of 50 arrivals. Oh, nice. Very nice, Alan. Well, thank you for that, and thank you for your wife being so generous. Ah, very cool, Elwa. Miami's a fun place to go. Baby Bus 319 with the smudge. The smudge should have its own emoji. Thanks for hitting the thumbs up button. It's free and it helps the channel. I do need to take this phone call. I've got a quick phone call to make to my dentist. I'll go right back. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, Noah? How's it going? Jeff, the temperature in Phoenix is spectacular. It's like 79. I think Telly reported last hour is 79 degrees. We'll call it 80. Noah says 80. Roger that. We are right around 80. Good to have you, Noah. John, I might tomorrow. The weather is, the weather's been phenomenal, so maybe tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be a couple weeks because I think I'm heading to San Diego next week, and then I will be going to most likely Texas for my brother's graduation, so it might be a few weeks, John. But we'll see. Yeah, the weather's like baller. It's amazing right now. No worries, Noah. School takes priority. It is no worries. But yeah, John, I need to get out there. The biggest challenge, John, is the temperatures, like there's no shade. So my equipment, even when the temperature's nice, the equipment heats up pretty quick, even if it's about 80 degrees. So we will see, John. We might have to do like the early morning streams, like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. to 10. Yeah, that's one of the ramp towers, Jeff. Yeah, let me show you here. Right there. That is one of the ramp towers. Busy airports, they tend to have ramp towers that help direct ground control so that they make sure they don't run into each other. But there you go. Oh, there's Haz. There's Haz. You've been busy today. It's okay, Haz. I'm still on the air. I'm still on the air. You're only, you said around 3:30. You're only 90 minutes late. Yep, we got the Desert Gold today, Noah. Right on, John. As long as it still works, an iPhone 8 is still good, Elwa. All right, we're gonna get some blowback soon. Looks like, oh, is Air France pushed back? Looks like Air France there. No worries, Haz. School happens. I'm just glad you're tuning in. Yeah, so this is actually, Jeff, this is his second career, which is funny because he and I both have had second careers. I was originally a journalist, but then I went back to school for aviation, and now I'm in aviation. And he was, when he graduated college, he was originally a chef, or maybe they're moving Air France to another gate. But regardless, he was a chef when he got out of college, and then he got married, and he's like, oh, I probably need a little bit better job that allows me some flexibility. So he went back to Texas A&M and is getting his degree in chemical engineering. So it's never too late to go back to school. But yeah, my brother is 30, let's see, he just had his birthday on the 22nd last week. He's 39. Phoenix Kevin says Air Tanker 914 just ordered out gateway for fire south of Tucson. Oh, nice. I'll have to keep an eye on that when I head back to Tucson tonight. Hey, Jill, how are you? So nice to see you, Jill. But yeah, my brother, proud of him. Chemical engineering is not easy. He's a super smart kid. Yeah, it is awesome. So it's never too late to go back to school. And let's see where Herb Kelleher is going. I'm intrigued to see where this one might be headed. So Air France, that is Air France's pushback, and then it's not showing me Herb Kelleher for some reason, but yeah, Air France is going to the south side for departure. The south runways are predominantly the departure runway for your information. Oh, you got start testing tomorrow, Has? You know, Jeff and Mass, at some point I would love to come out to Boston. But you know how expensive it is out there. Is that Herb Kelleher too? Roger that. I bet Houston, Texas. Is this our Allegiant from, is this Allegiant from Asheville? I understand, Has. Here comes the jet blast from the CRJ. It is a little flashier. It's pretty swanky. I like it, Vince. You're right about that. It's all relative. That's true. Asheville, North Carolina. That's a unique flight right there, Phoenix to Asheville. That's pretty cool. Say goodbye, au revoir to Air France, back to Paris. And I believe, I don't remember what day next month, but Air France is increasing the service from 3 times weekly to 5 times weekly here in Phoenix. I believe that begins next month. Thank you very much, Jill. Thanks, Has. Appreciate you. The show started off okay, but then I accidentally knocked the battery off our Wi-Fi hotspot, so I had to start all over. So the likes disappeared, so thanks for liking. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Jeff. Boston, I said in the 50th airport voting extravaganza, I said I would have done, I preferred like Honolulu or Toronto. I think I'm going to change that and say I would have voted for Boston, 1,000%. I've been to Boston once for plane spotting, but that's it. I know, right, Batman? I think it's like one of their only routes or one of their few routes. They may be taking that. Okay, so they're going to relocate that probably to the south side. Because Southwest's terminal is actually on the south side. But because this came in from Mexico, they used a customs gate to deboard everybody. So they're going to be either taking that to the hangar or the south side where Southwest's main terminal is. Oh yeah, Meme, I forgot to answer your question. My favorite airline, I'll always say this, is American Airlines because they were the first ones to ever hire me. And my favorite plane, probably either the A220 or the Dreamliner. Yeah, absolutely, Jeff. Absolutely. Oh, you get to tow planes now? No, you're big time now, man. I love it. This sounds like an A321neo spooling up. You can always email me. Yeah, you can email me at pipsplainspottinglive. It's super easy, just the title of the show at gmail.com. And anybody's welcome to email me if you have any questions or feedback or whatever the case may be. I'm always listening. I always like when they do the elevator and rudder test. That's, hey, you know, I love the 220. And Jeff, I flight dispatch for Breeze Airways, which is running the A220, and that was fun times. I didn't get to fly on them ever, but they're fun times. Now we're gonna get some jet blast from the A321neo, and I'm only getting slightly high from the engine fumes, in case you're wondering. Ask me tomorrow. How's that engine exhaust? All right, Jill, have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you again. Have a great day at work tomorrow. We'll be back on the air next Monday. Possibly San Diego or Phoenix next Monday. And remember, if you do encounter occasional buffering, just remember to refresh the page. Sometimes you just need to reset. Come on. Move that rudder, move that elevator. Houston, Texas says, my niece's husband is a Delta captain and flies the 220. He loves that plane. I would like it too, and the flight deck layout is pretty swanky, pretty sweet. Well, here we go. They actually, so, Jeff, I'll tell you what I know. Oops. Air Canada, 35 minutes out. Oh, thank you, Tim. Oh, here comes the jet blast. This is why you don't stand right next or right behind the plane in St. Martin. So Breeze, to my understanding that I know, Jeff, those E190s and 195s were actually leased aircraft from Nordic Air Holdings or something. So those planes are just leased. I think most of them are leased. They didn't purchase them, and they are leased. In fact, I think the A220s, even though Breeze purchased them, they sold the airplanes to Breeze, but then Breeze has a leasor lease the planes out. Yeah, so Breeze, when we started using the E190 and the 195s, those were leased. And it was a really good deal because they were leased based on flight hours, I believe. So if they sat, that didn't affect the price. Wi-Fi's glitching bad. Well, it's looking pretty good for me, Has. I don't know, and Meme, I doubt you would exactly know why Little Rock has an old control tower that's on the terminal itself. I believe it's unused, but still there. Any idea what it could be used for? That is a great question. So a lot of airports that are getting new towers have old towers still with them. In fact, at Tucson has a new tower that I think is about 7 years old, and the old tower is actually where customs is. So you can repurpose a tower in some ways, but a lot of times it's just best just to take it down, because people think that each level in the tower has a level to it, and usually it's just an elevator shaft and like 2 levels at the top. He did get a good deal on him, Jeff. He absolutely did. Yep. I know some of the E-Jets came from Azul, but the first ones, they were leased. And I think Breeze, just because they're light on cash, they're leasing them. So basically what Breeze did is they bought the jet, then they sold it, and then they're now leasing it out. Because when you're leasing the jet, you're not paying for all the, costs associated with it. Because since you don't own it, you're not paying for the insurance, and a lot of other things, which is a big portion. So they leased them, a lot of them. Yeah, in Houston, Texas, you're right. A lot of old towers are useless, so they mostly take them down. Some of I know JetBlue's old E190s and 195s have been flying to Marana for storage. So Marana, which is about, I don't know. Oh, we got to go around another one. We got, I think Southwest was too close, or the American was too slow, because this guy is going around. He was probably too close. And so he's going around. Meanwhile, this American is landing. I think the Hawaiian-Alaska merger meme is a great idea. Big fan of it. From a business perspective, I'm a big fan of it. So that's our third go-around today. And we'll have some more jet blasts here in a moment from this A321. Yeah, you know, and so Jeff, you make a great point. I had heard something along those lines too, and that makes a lot of sense, especially considering that they announced Hawaiian that's going to be flying to Seoul, South Korea, and also Tokyo Narita from Seattle. Great question, Raina. So the flight number I can tell you that arrived, it was coming in from Boston earlier, and then I believe it was going back to Boston. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think it was flight 365 that arrived, Raina. Oh, we got a WestJet? Uh-oh, it's been a while since we've had our Canadian friends today. And there it is. I don't know about them getting an Alaska 787 livery. I know, Jeff, the initial plans as we check out a MAX 8 arriving here, I know the initial plans were, even though Alaska and Hawaiian are one company, they'll be managed separately. So I think the identity for now will stick as two separate airlines, Hawaiian and Alaska. Well, we got lucky today, Jeff. I did not know the 100th livery of the A321neo was coming, so we got it early. I'm looking too, Raina. I've got the flight. Let's see. It looks like it was flight 884, Raina, back to Boston from Phoenix. Houston, Texas says, okay, one of my brothers works for Alaska and Seattle. Sounds like the plan is to keep them separate for the near future. Yeah, that's kind of what I had heard. Jeff purchasing the WestJet livery Disney model. That's one I have not caught yet, Jeff, in any of my plane spotting journeys, and would like to. Flexing that rudder. Next arrival from SkyWest is from Santa Fe. I have not started collecting Gemini jets, mostly me because I don't have much money. Most of it, the money I have, I usually sink into the live stream. But I'm kind of intrigued by getting a couple of models. Some of those models are expensive, so yeah. So we got a couple of CRJs from Santa Fe and then a Contour from Sholo on an E135. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We love it when we meet new people, and consider contributing to the channel. Anywhere from 99 cents to $9,999,000 are accepted. Sabira from London, how are you? Wow, Sabira, thank you for joining us up late in London. It is, what is the time? Is it 11:30, Sabira, where you're at? Now this is a Neo. This is a Neo, I know for sure. Yeah, Jeff, I was actually going to bring that up. I was thinking about Houston or Boston to Honolulu and if it's going to stick around. Isn't Delta launching flights to Hawaii from Boston? Okay, 11:30. Well, thanks for staying up late, Sabira. We're thrilled to have you. Thank you for tuning in. Love having you, Sabira. Thank you, thank you. So we got Contour, Southwest 3110 from Wichita. That was the one that went around. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Rob, good afternoon. Rob says he has a few Gemini jets, but don't have much room to display them. How are you, Rob? Beam says something strange I noticed is that while I was looking at Seattle arrivals, is that there is a Hawaiian A321 Neo, but an A330 from Kaului. Yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. Very interesting, Meme. There's our Sholo arrival. Oh, sweet. Wow, Meme. 40 jets. That's impressive. That is impressive. I'm just trying to find a camera that doesn't have a smudge on it. This is our Southwest 737-700 that went around a few moments ago from Wichita. And we have another CRJ starting up its engines, so we'll be getting some jet blast. This time, a perfect landing. Your neighbor's poodle's name Smudge? Noah says he went to Atlanta a couple weeks ago and bought 2 fan blades from one of their 787s. What? You're just like, you know what? I'm going to pick up a fan blade today. That's pretty rad. It's really not that windy, it's just the jet blast. Okay, 717. Now that makes a whole lot more sense. That makes a whole lot more sense, Noah. Ooh, the ATA 25th anniversary aircraft. 747 SP from TWA. That's a classic. Thank you. Yes, Noah, thank you for keeping us awake. So the Max is hanging out. Max is hanging out, waiting for a gate for customs. Or at least their assigned gate, excuse me. Or at least the assigned gate. That's very true, Rob. Single aisle, easier to make friends. That's a good way of looking at it. Now, Noah, you've got me seeing if I can even get 2 fan blades. I wonder how much a fan blade would cost. I'd have to reach out to GE or GE probably in Cincinnati or Rolls-Royce. Oh, you know what? We have a Rolls-Royce in Tucson, our 747-200. I'll have to ask him one time. Some hard banks, huh? Keep an eye out for that. Both were $50, that's it? That's a pretty good deal. That is a good deal right there, Noah. I know we had plans to go to the fleet sale, but I got a job. So remember we had plans to be in March in Atlanta for the surplus, but because I took the job in Tucson, sadly. I mean, I love the job and it's great, but sadly I couldn't do the live stream from the ATL. Excuse me, everyone. I'm gonna take a quick seat for a second to relax. Honestly, I don't think we could go this long if it was a hot day. So, gotta thank the man upstairs and Mother Nature for the awesome weather. And if you're just tuning in for the first time, don't be shy. Say hi. Great to have you. Anything airworthy, Alaska Air, Sacramento to Seattle, lady not in proper seat. I called her over. She's sat next to me to say we had our second date in 2 hours. Armrest up and blanket provided. Nice. The huge airline collectible show in Atlanta is in June. Thank you for that, Jeff. Bummer, I'll miss out. Yeah, the humidity is a lot thicker. I'm telling you, this weather, Houston, Texas, is unreal. I absolutely am a fan. Jeez. You've been banned from going to the collectibles, to the garage sale? You're wanting current time is 3:40 in the afternoon here in Phoenix, Pacific Daylight Time. Again, this is a busy hour for arrivals. We've about 30 or 50 arrivals. Yeah, we get a nice long line forming over Fountain Hills. And then we have our Air Canada 777 that is delayed by 4 hours from Toronto. So that's a rare treat. So that's about 15, 20 minutes away. Thank you, Tim. Yep, meme, that's right. It never went through. I think Biden changed the thought process on that. So, yeah. End of June in Denver. Thank you, Jeff. I'm just taking a little quick seat here, resting my legs. I have basically been on my feet for over 5 hours. So if we're gonna catch British Airways, I gotta, you know, take care of the body. And I also did 125 jumping jacks today. You can actually rewind it. It's the first hour of the show. I did jumping jacks. So, you're welcome. Thank you, Jeff. If you're just joining us, don't be shy. Say hi, smash that thumbs up button, subscribe, and consider contributing to the channel. Wow, Rob. This is, you know, this is why I hope I can be able to fly private one day. I'll just say that. You know, I can always be hopeful that I can fly private. So yeah, our Air Canada usually arrives, just for your information, like in the 11 o'clock hour or just before 11, but it was delayed. I assume due to a maintenance issue, and also usually they fly the Dreamliner here, so the 777 is an extra bonus. To be honest, having Air Canada fly the 777. I've seen that video, meme. Pretty wild stuff. Pretty wild stuff. What do we got happening down here? CRJ waiting to block in. That WestJet is still waiting for a gate. I guess there's an American plane in it, but it's been waiting for a while. I'm gonna go grab my lunch real quick. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Luis, what's happening? Yeah, it's been waiting for a while. It has been waiting for a while. Okay, I'm gonna eat for a second. Don't judge me. I haven't eaten since breakfast, which at this point is 7 hours, so I'm a little hungry. Air Canada will be here in 5 minutes, and then we'll have Prime Air arrival as well. Big election day. Is that so, Matt, man? Donut. Yeah. Donut does sound good. But it's actually an old Chick-fil-A sandwich from this morning. So, you know, when we're doing 8-hour broadcasts, you can't step out too often. And I didn't wake up early enough to make tacos, so I'm like, I'll just go to Chick-fil-A. All right, Jeff, have a great night. We'll see you again next time. Great to have you. And looks like WestJet finally has a gate. Freedom. That's right, insert the burp. Yes, thank you. There you go, Brian S. Actually, Chicago is, well, Chicago, obviously, they're redoing all their terminals, but they've lost a few international airlines. But yeah, Chicago is an important, definitely important. They were number 4. Let's see. Denver, I think, was in front of Chicago, so maybe they were 6 in the world. You do know that Chicago O'Hare is 2nd in the world for number of aircraft movements. Atlanta is number 1, which is very surprising. The simplest answer for you, Southpaw, is they were waiting for a gate. They were waiting for a gate. I think they have to do a custom specific gate. For customs, and I think they were all full at the time. So I don't know the exact answer, but that's what I'm guessing. Oh, here we go, Air Canada. This is a rare treat, folks. 777 making an appearance in Phoenix. So we're going to sound the heavy alert without delay. this is a special treat for me. This is pretty rad. Oh, I totally buttered the landing. Yes. Nice. Sweet, ladies and germs. That was a cool surprise. Yeah, with the mask, no less, Matt Man. Well, they needed a gate regardless, AJD, then. A good question, Meme. What is the world record? Nice, Rob. Which game were you at? Max 8 for Southwest Airlines in the house. Oh, nice, Rob. That's the series right there. That's the one to watch right there. That's the one. Yeah, Oshkosh is a good guess, Southpaw. Oshkosh is a very good guess. So my shirt, yep, it'll arrive, Has. My shirt took about a week to arrive, FYI, just over a week. There's gonna be a U-2 spy plane this year at Oshkosh? What? Man, I always miss the good stuff.
Thank you, Rob. I do too.
And 2 Goodyear blimps. Dang it. Southpaw. I guess I picked the wrong year to be employed. But I'm truly grateful for the employment. It's great. Uh, 737 Max is blowing some hot dust. Anything airworthy. Oh my gosh. A+ rating, DoorDash it. Continue on bringing great flight action. Just don't do what one guy does and rent a roof with 20. Well, thank you so much, Anything Airworthy. Thank you for your generous $19.99 super chat. Very kind of you. Wow, thank you so much. That is extremely generous of you.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you so much, Anything Airworthy. I will remember that. I will not do AI cameras. I like to be. I'm a extrovert, so I like talking to people, anyways. Very generous. Barbara Sterling, great to have you back. Right there. There's our A321. So get prepared for the jet blast. I want to see if they test the ailerons. They didn't do it that last time that I saw. If you're just tuning in, thanks so much for being a part of the action today here on Pip's Planespotting Live. I am Pip. We're still going strong here at Phoenix Sky Harbor under celestial weather, heavenly. Temperature around 80 degrees, a dry 80 degrees, and I hope you're enjoying the action. We've had a lot of fun. There goes the flaps. That would be a blast, Southpaw. That would be an absolute blast. right, so we got the rudder, the elevators. It's ready to roll. Here comes the blast momentarily. Oh, the Lone Star. Very cool. Very cool, Rena. Yeah, we saw it earlier. Yep. There's a lot of people here. There are a lot of people. And you know, the other thing, Meme, think about, there are 2 maintenance bases here for American and Southwest. So think about that. Now, Matt, man, it's more like nobody is as entertaining. Putting the buck on me, on the onus on me. I mean, after all, Meme, Phoenix is over 50 million passengers each year. Yep. Blame me, AJD. That is... I'm going to make hashtag blame Pip t-shirts. Actually, you know what? I want to tell you about an idea I've thought about. Anybody who's a little bit older remembers the movie Fight Club with Brad Pitt and Edward Norton. But instead of Fight Club, I'm going to make t-shirts that say Flight Club. And all of the rules will be aviation related or live streaming related. But I'm going to create Flight Club t-shirts. There you go, Noah. Blame Kevin. Dino, it's been a good live stream. Well, thank you so much, Dino. Glad you enjoyed. And we'll catch you next time. Again, it's like a 50-50. I've got a flight booked to San Diego next week, but maybe we'll come back here. But I do love San Diego weather, so it's going to be a tough one. All right, James. Sounds good. James, have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad you like it, anything airworthy. Yeah, I think we need to do like a flight club. Southpaw, yes, I did see that, by the way. No need to repeat that. Thank you, sir. You just wait. I can't wait until the Bears play this year. We'll see. But I saw that, sir. Thank you very much. I've seen that camera. I have seen that camera meme. And it is a good idea. I personally, though, like the interaction with people and education, because I'm also about education and stuff, so... Hey, life begins at 40. Been a member for 4 months of Exit Row. Thanks for the streams. Thank you, Exit Row. Appreciate your great support.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
The Bears were not good last year. I get that, but I don't know how we can get much worse than last year. So I'm optimistic, man. I'm optimistic. Let's put it that way. That 777, where's ramp? That might be going to maintenance, or it might be, is it a live flight? Yeah, see, it's either okay, I can't talk. It's getting repositioned. It is getting repositioned to a different gate. Yeah, I know, Southpaw. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Yeah, so here's the question. Life begins at 40, and all the Packers fans who had Aaron Rodgers. So does this mean that Aaron Rodgers is retired? Is he going to retire? That was the Thanksgiving. That was the Thanksgiving game meme. I remember that. And then the next day, Matt Eberflus got fired. I think all Bears fans remember that. So yeah, that was a special day for us. That was special. Dan Reeves says, "I'm sure the Bears will find a way to get worse, just like the Bears or the Bills will find another way to lose to KC." Yeah, I don't know what Aaron Rodgers is doing. I don't get it. But then again, I don't get Aaron Rodgers. Uh-oh, here comes the trash talk. It's starting to warm up. You wish Derek Carr would retire? No, man, he's going to lead the Saints to the promised land. Aaron Rodgers is going to play in the Canadian Football League next year. You like Shadur Sanders? Well, you know, he's hoping to prove a lot of people wrong in Cleveland for sure. So we'll see how he does. AJD. Well, they got Travis Hunter, which will be interesting to see how he interacts with Trevor Lawrence. So very interesting. Meme. The janitor for the Vikings. Yeah, it would be interesting, right? It would be very interesting to see Aaron Rodgers in Canada. Oh boy. I think a fight's going to break out in our chat. Derek Carr just needs somebody to throw to. You think so, Rob? I could definitely see that happening. He'll do it. He'll do it on the Pat McAfee show. He'll announce his retirement via Zoom on the Pat McAfee show. I love it. It's good stuff right here. If you're just joining us, welcome to Pip's Sports Talk. And welcome into episode 316 of Pip's Planespotting Live. We are now approaching the 6-hour mark. So thanks everybody who's checked in along the way. Rainy Cajun, you've been here for a long time. Matt Man, AJD. Who else is in the Lurker Lounge? The Lurkers Lounge. I mean, yeah, I don't know if we'll set a record today, but we'll get pretty dang close. But I'm pleased that all the batteries are working, and we're doing our thing here. Brett Favre playing for the Jets. Plain sporting, Scott? Plain sporting. Hi, Susan. How are you today? Thank you so much for tuning in. Meme's throwing down. Throwing down. Thank you so much for saying hi. Yeah, PHX Kevin, you've been here for a long time too. Mattman gifting a membership to Stuart Blankenship. Mattman, thank you so much for your generosity.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Mattman is my accountant, chief accounting officer. So he approved that transaction. So thank you very much, Mattman, for your generosity. So that 777 getting repositioned for the London flight tonight. Next arrivals are, well, is Flight Radar going to work for me today? Easy, meme. Hey, they just got outcoached. There's no other way. Philadelphia was all over them. Anything airworthy? First time caller, first time caller, first time listener, LOL. I watch tons of live spotting, reverse stops, couple in North Carolina, LA flights, so many different ideas. I like your stuff. Thank you so much. Anything airworthy? I appreciate that. Seahawks. Anything airworthy. Very nice. The Seahawks. We'll see how Sam Darnold does this year. Does he take his redemptive start from the Vikings? And I like it. Richard Seinert says they need a mandatory. It's like being a pilot, Richard. Pilots have a mandatory retirement age. That's a good point. So maybe they need one in the NFL, but anything airworthy?
Boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you so much for that $9.99 super chat. Very kind of you. EXT, welcome back. Here you see Camelback Mountain. That's the mountain that everybody likes to climb because it's not too tall. That's right, Scott Kuiper. That's probably a good idea. Thank you so much. Yes, Texas Girl, another gifted membership from Mattman, a $9.99 super chat. Thank you much, everybody. The least popular NFL team. The least popular. That, I would say, honestly, meme, I would say the Jacksonville Jaguars are the least popular franchise. Yeah, I just never have met I haven't met a Jacksonville Jaguars fan that's like a diehard. Or the least popular, like the most hated team, the Cowboys for sure. Most definitely the Cowboys. See, but I wasn't sure if you were asking which has the least popular team or the most despised team. Anything airworthy, says the Browns. A lot of Cowboys responses. Oh, I know I'm talking to one AJD. That's why I'm like, I can't believe you're a Jaguars fan. Yeah, Tampa Bay isn't the most popular either. I think there's two different questions. Which is the most hated fan base / team, and which is the least popular team? That is the question. So if we're talking the most hated team, most definitely the Cowboys. For sure. The Raiders fans, they're too hardcore to notice any difference. That's right. Lions, I totally get. Oh yeah, the Panthers are probably the least popular. That's a good point too. That is, that's right, Southpaw. The most hated team in Wisconsin is Chicago. Not just the Bears, the entire city. Irrelevant team, Carolina. Yep, good one for sure. Yep. Good selections. I think you hit the nail on the head. Life begins at 40. Maybe Carolina is the least popular. You guys are sharp. The Eagles and the Raiders. Very specific. Very specific. Oh, we got a quick second. Let's zoom in on downtown Phoenix and Chase Field. Yeah, there you go, Texas girl. Gross. Green Bay. Yuck. Exactly. Yuck. Vince says worst fan base is Philadelphia. I would agree with that, and not because I've ever been to a Eagles game, but I have been to a Phillies game, and they are brutal, Vince, so yes. Go Mahomes. Oh, wow, Texas girl, the Chiefs on board. I love it. I love it. This is great. A brawl is going to break out in our chat. Cardinals, you know what's funny, meme? I was thinking about the Cardinals, but I'm like, no, actually, I know a lot of Cardinals fans, especially around here. But yeah, I can see that. I can see Atlanta too. Very fair weather fan base. Anything airworthy says Hawks guy. Wife is KC. We've had a good few years, mostly for her. It's true. Rob says, don't wear a Viking shirt to an Eagles home game. Hey, John Southwell. John Southwell. It's just John Southwell, you're way too kind and polite. John Southwell, our friendly Canadian, is way too polite and nice. I may have to do that rule in the fall, John Southwell. No sports. Or what we have to do is we have to, if you're gonna talk sports, you have to say something nice about your most hated rival. Yeah, there is quite the diversity, Rainy Cajun. Scott, you know, I feel, listen, I'm not busting on it, but I've also been to a Phillies game. Yeah, a lot of different teams. A lot of different teams here. I like it. John Southwell is our friendly Canadian, so he's a true diplomat. So can't get on John for being a fine diplomat. Craig Mack. Cowboys are like... we got to be careful here. Well, Scott, aren't you a Phillies fan? Well, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot today that we're not going to bring up the NFL at all during the season. That's right, Southpaw. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. There you go. Our next arrival is American 1202 from Puerto Vallarta. No, Scott, are you like Scott Kuiper? Are you the nice Phillies fan? Be nice, meme. Be nice, meme. Scott's trying to enjoy retirement. That's right, Rainy Cajun, we're even. John Southwell, yeah. Yep, big election day. Mattman pointed that out earlier. You are nice, Scott. You're like the nice guy in Philly. No, I know there are lots of awesome people in Philly, and I know of lots of awesome people in Philly. Well, Meme, don't worry. Hey, for the record, Meme, you know, you guys did win 3 Super Bowls in the last, 5 years? Yeah? I mean, so you can't... Be a nice time for a Cardinals livery. It sure... Yeah. I will say I do like how, Scott, I will say one of the things I do love about Philly, and there's a lot of things, so I like that all their stadiums are right next to each other. So like Lincoln Financial, and then I don't know what the Phillies call it, still Citizens Bank, and then also the Wells Fargo Center. Like they're all right next to each other, which is pretty sweet. Tim Arnold's still hanging out. Omaha, we got an Omaha arrival, Tim says. Yes, they are. They are. That meme, I will agree with that. Tim says we got an arrival from Rainy Cajun's favorite city. And that is...
Omaha!
Yep. We've got a Southwest arrival, as Tim Arnold pointed out, from
Omaha!
Thank you, Peyton. So Southwest through 3067 on a 737-800 from Omaha. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about the traffic component, but you know, I always took the rail down there, so I never worried about traffic, or tried not to. But that is a good point. $737-800. Jonas, good evening from Brazil. Bem-vindo a programa. Thank you for tuning in. Meme, I will agree with Austin. Dallas, it kind of depends, but Austin is 1,000% the worst traffic. Absolutely. basically have I-35 and, well, I-35. And that's it. Now, they do have the toll roads on the other side, or MOPAC. But MOPAC is always busy, so yeah. Austin, I would agree with. You're welcome. Thank you for tuning in, Jonas. If you're just joining us, don't be shy. Say hi. Smash that thumbs up button. Support the channel. Yeah, see, Vince? Absolutely. Vince is on it. He knows. He knows. Yeah, I like trains. I like trains. You know what's cool? When we go to San Diego next time, and I have to drive, by the way, but when we go to San Diego next time, that is like the intermodal hub of all transportation, because we've got trains below us, ships by the bay, and then we have planes flying over us. So yes, and automobiles. So the next time I drive so I can bring my battery box to San Diego, we'll do like a full intermodal stream. So yeah, rail fanning. I'm trying to think if there's any good rail fanning in Tucson. Probably the closest city that has really good rail fanning might be Phoenix or San Diego. It is time. You know, Christian, I have been on the air for over 6 hours. I have not seen a single runway inspection. Oh, Matt, man, easy there, sir. I will say there are a lot of trains that go through Tucson, for sure. No, I haven't seen a single one, Christian. They must have done it in the morning. At a busy airport, they usually will do it in the morning, and then they'll do one at night. Oh, dang, anything airworthy. Thank you so much again for the $9.99 super chat.
I want to think about dropping in a thank you note.
Dude, you're killing it. I did a few plane spottings with a drink or two while filming. What I wanted to do is kind of go, you sound like perfect. Dash it. Well, thank you so much. Anything airworthy. Very kind of you. And thanks. Oh, there goes our last battery. Or not the last one. I got one more left. This is our last battery for the camera. So I've got one more. But yeah. So cross your fingers, British Airways doesn't slow down. Yeah, no inspections, but 125 jumping jacks. Thank you again, Anything Airworthy, for your generosity. And everybody, if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them the best I can. And if it's about aviation, hopefully I can answer those for you, or one of our great viewers can as well. The other runway, it would be the other runway's about, I don't know, a quarter mile away, so I'd have to move all the equipment. So the parking garage is kind of in the middle of the airport. So on one side you have the arrival runways, and on the other side you have the departure runways. I will say, Meme, that for the summertime, if I do a Phoenix stream, this will be the predominant area because the sun typically will shine right in your face on the south side. So when it's cooler, it's not as much of an issue, but during the summertime, it can get kind of annoying. So that's what I'll say. Connor, what's up? Glad to have you back. Yeah, and you know, John Southwell, you bring up a great point. In the United States, for a 121 airline, a Category 121 pilot for it's a 121 operation, regularly scheduled commercial flights. The mandatory retirement age, I believe, is 63 and a half or 65. Now, that does not preclude them from flying either supplemental carriers or private charters or anything. That's a whole different deal. But you're right, there are different rules for each country. Hi Zoe, how's it going? Welcome in. Nice, anything airworthy. I like that. Yeah, plane spotting is educational, entertaining, and very cathartic for me. Very relaxing. We'll be getting some more jet blasts here momentarily. No, it's a little bit older than that, Scott. It's definitely not 55. It is definitely not 55. Yeah, we're always a family show, so be careful on what you say. It's a family show. Next arrival will be Southwest 3041 on a 737 MAX 8, but it's all good. Yeah, anything airworthy, it's very cathartic. I do enjoy me some plane spotting. Scott, yeah, you too. You're just joining us. Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live here in Phoenix. Local time is 4:36. That's right. Texas Girl is a new moderator too. So thank you, Texas Girl. You just have to be careful, Meme, on what you say. I won't say anything specific, but you just have to be careful. So, yeah, we don't talk politics. We don't like swearing, or I don't like swearing because my mom doesn't like swearing and she watches the program, which means if Mama Pip is watching the program, we've got to be on our best behavior. So other than that, it's pretty much free game. Yeah, no, anything airworthy, I agree with you on Seattle. I have tried to figure out anything airworthy on Seattle, how to spot, but it's definitely challenging. And I think it's, you know, they have a new CEO, and I'm hoping that the new CEO might have a different line of thinking on plane spotters and plane spotting. So that's what I'll say. But yeah, I agree with you. I've been to Seattle a few times. The best spotting is typically at Payne Field or Boeing Field. But yeah, SeaTac is very challenging. So I'm hoping the new CEO might change and maybe build a spotters park. You never know. But that's what I'm hopeful for. No, John Southwell, we cannot.
I got a lot of problems with you people. Now, you're gonna hear about it.
There's my one for the show, John, just for you. Absolutely, Rainy Cajun. Hey, Aviation Dallas from Melbourne, Australia. Great to see you. Hey, Meme, it was great to see you. We'll see you next time. Have a great day. We'll catch you later. I know. You know what, AJD? That's probably why you're always in timeout. Uh-oh, we got an ops. We got an ops alert. Where is ops? I'm looking for them. Ah, they're on the perimeter road, Christian. They're on the perimeter road. So I do want to work on getting Seattle to be more spotter friendly. You got to remember, so the way I look at it is if you're spotter friendly, then you're engaging with your community. And when you engage with your community, you get people more interested in aviation, which leads to more flying, which leads to more people wanting to work in aviation. And so it's a big domino effect. And you're keeping kids off the street. They're outside, they're doing something, they're asking questions. There's a whole lot of reasons why plane spotting is a good thing. Yep, that's exactly right, Robert. Oh, interesting. They used to have one, anything airworthy. Okay, that is good to know. And it absolutely is good publicity for the airport. Absolutely, Scott. %1,000%. I didn't know that anything airworthy about the third runway. Yeah, no, I got you, Rainy Cajun. I got you. Alaska Airlines. Speaking of Washington, I believe that was in from Painfield, or maybe I was just off on that one. Nope, Painfield. So yeah, Painfield, for you new viewers, that is where Boeing constructs the Dreamliner, the 777X, and the third line they're putting in right now is for the 737 MAX, since they stopped production of the 747. But Painfield is a great place to spot. Boeing Field is a great place as well. Somebody asked me a question, and I can't remember if it was in the comment section about Mobile, Alabama, the downtown airport where Airbus is located. They don't necessarily have a problem with spotters. They just don't want spotters shooting through the fence with Airbus property. Nice, anything airworthy? That's awesome. See, John, Southwell, I love hearing that. That's what I love hearing. Can't wait to make it finally up to Toronto. Hey, Fareed, what's happening? Oh. Cops got called to a gate. They might. I see it, Tim. Tim Arnold's still with us. He says we got some police action over there. Very interesting. You can't really see it, but it's right there in the corner. Just one cop car so far. That's a pretty awesome thing to have. Anything airworthy. Awesome, Has. Went spotting yesterday? Very nice. Love hearing that. I do enjoy San Antonio, Has. You know, if I was still in Texas, I'd head down there. And Houston, too. Oh, Gerald. How about that? Gerald says he took a tour of Airbus in Mobile last Saturday. How about that? Very cool, man. How was it? What did you think? I'm glad they're doing tours. Yeah, people don't realize that Mobile Downtown Airport, it has the Airbus right there. So you see, I believe the A320 Neo built there. And, of course, the 220s. Or they may have changed that up. But Mobile, yeah, great facility down there. Love it. So I've been to Mobile twice. Once, actually both times I've just been driving through, but I stopped by for an hour or so, had lunch and just sat back and relaxed and checking things out for a few minutes. I would probably go to the parking garage, the rental car parking garage in San Antonio Airport has. That's what I would do. That is absolutely what I would do. Anything airworthy? How many people here are going to look up, see a plane, then ask, where's it going? I can guess 80%. Normal people don't know. I pull up my flight radar. Boom. Yep. That's exactly what you do. That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. Anything airworthy? 100%. 100%. Frontier on an A321 Neo is coming in from Las Vegas. You guys know what's going on. Roger that, Tim. Thanks for the report. The cop is leaving. Oh, those are good look. Hess giving us some locations in San Antonio. Cell phone parking lot, 2525 Siki Lane, Northeast Entrance Road. Thank you, Haz. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, if they're not landing on runway 1331, they're using 422, which would be great for the cell phone lot. Correct me if I'm wrong. Gerald A. says tours are done out of FlightWorks Alabama, which is not part of Airbus itself. Okay, that's good to know too. Thank you, Gerald. That is really good to know. So down in Mobile, Gerald says, FlightWorks does the tour, not Airbus themselves. Very rad. Looks like our next arrival might be another WestJet from Calgary on a 737-800. It's making its right turn. Go base. Yes, Gerald A. He makes a great point. So this is important. They're moving Mobile Regional Airport to the downtown field that Airbus uses. A new terminal is being built, and tourists can arrive close to downtown, which is a great thing. I agree, Gerald. It is long overdue. It is absolutely long overdue. I agree with you. Well, I'm excited you brought that up. But yes, it is a great thing. 292 likes, 8 more to 300. Thank you, Matt Man, for that report. Yes, thank you so much, everybody, for liking and subscribing. That's wonderful. Let's keep it going. Especially after after I deleted all of them, Matt Man, this morning when I started the show for 10 minutes and then I knocked the Wi-Fi hotspot battery off, and so I had to start the show all over again. So thanks everybody who pre-liked. In the chat, what you can do is use your ampersand, so the A, and tag somebody that way. Just use the ampersand and do Rainy, and like for example at Rainy Cajun. Oh, I know, John Southwell. I'm just being funny. Calgary. Yeah, just another Manic Monday. It's true. It's true. I think if the weather, I will say, Matt Man, like at some point during the summertime, if the weather's not too bad, I may just get a hotel because during the summer they're pretty cheap. Because nobody wants to come to 110-degree heat, and then I would stay overnight, or maybe do like a Sunday, Monday thing. John Southwell says Calgary is home of base of WestJet. Hey, what's up, Hummerbird? How's it going? How's Orange County today? Welcome, welcome. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. Yes, Matt Man says, can we hit 300 likes today? Well, we sure can. 8 more to go. And we're still going strong, by the way. I'm going strong, so thank you for the support. And I have to thank Mother Nature and the man upstairs for the great weather. All right, just a thought. Good reminder, Pip. I seem to forget to like. I just notched you up by 1. Thank you so much. Just a thought. Great to see you. Welcome into Phoenix. I know you've been probably watching for a while, but it's great to see you in the chat, I should say. Probably get some more jet blast from this A321 that's pushing back. They just turned the old beacon on. Yep, And here comes the engine startup. Engine 1. No worries, Hummingbird. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to hear Orange County is still there. I got to be honest, Orange County, the weather today has been amazing. About 80 degrees. Phenomenal. Yay! 300 likes. That's awesome. Let's keep it going. That's fantastic. Thanks, everybody. Yes, Rainy Cajun, it does. It sure. Yeah, I'm in surround sound, Rainy Cajun. I would love to build a studio. Hi, Jackie. G'day from down under. Yes, our friendly Canadians. I forgot. You make it, Rainy Cajun, you make it sound like I'm a door-to-door salesman with aluminum siding, and I just won't take no for an answer. I've been over for lunch. I've had cookies, and I won't take no for an answer. All right, here comes the blast. We don't take no for an answer. In the words of Tommy Boy. Oh, you know, speaking of that, man, Salt Lake City also welcoming WestJet, I believe, next month or maybe in June. DB, 6.5 hours later. I will not discuss the methods for extraction, but I do have a couple of large cups. No, Fareed was asking where my favorite spots were to go in San Antonio. It'd be nice to go to San Antonio. But no, not anytime soon. I'm crossing my fingers, Fareed, though, that I might get a chance to do one Dallas Love Field or DFW stream. If I had a preference, it would be DFW, but I may not have time. So I'm flying out for my brother's graduation, or have plans to, in a couple weeks from Texas A&M. And I don't know, though, if I'll have time. That's right. Anything airworthy? No. No, D-Beast, I am not. 125 was a pretty good jumping jack threshold. And on a high, yeah. Start the show on a high note. If D-Beast, I'll exercise tomorrow and think of you guys in spirit. I'll go to the gym or I'll ride my bike, but with the weather being so nice, I'll most definitely probably be pulling out the bicycle tomorrow. I have a dentist appointment, and that may take a few hours. Yeah, let's switch the subject, Haz. Nope. 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 1,000 jumping jacks would be like $1,000, D-Beast. 1,000 jumping jacks would be $1,000. At least. I wonder if we can hit 400. We've got about an hour and a half left of the show. I wonder if we can hit 400 likes. At least 350. And I'm hoping my battery holds out. See now what you've started, DBs. Thank you, John Southwell. Oh man. Look what we've done. Look at John Southwell over there. Family show, John Southwell. You know. I will say one thing I have noticed about the channel. I love meeting people from all ages. So we've got people who are in their 60s, some 70s. We've got people in their 50s, 40s, a lot of young kids. It's fun, college kids. So a little bit of everything, and I like that. Would I do an Ironman for 50,000? No, I would not. I would not do an Ironman for 50,000. Not a chance. I'd have to do at least 100 grand for an Ironman. It's my kind of plane party. Oh man. Yeah, the 50th airport extravaganza has got to start. I'm starting to save up for Honolulu, London, or Frankfurt. I would do an Ironman for 100 grand. Yeah, I would do an Ironman for 100 grand. I wouldn't. I don't know that I'd finish it, but I would do one. What's up, Uncle Robbie? Iron Man. All right, deal. I'll do an Iron Man. I don't know if I'll finish it, but I will enroll. Yeah, no, the 100. It has to be $100. Oh, I know the other thing. It has to be $100,000 in silver. Because silver is good anywhere. You try an aluminum man, Scott? That sounds more up my alley. And John Southwell, an Ironman comprises, it's a race, it's a physical race that combines running, cycling, and swimming. And it's no small event, so that's why it's called an Ironman. Brent knows how I feel. Brent knows exactly how I feel. I die from filling out the application. That is Brent, spot on. Christopher Cotton, good afternoon from Pasadena. Oh, a lovely area. Great to have you aboard, Christopher. Thanks for tuning in. We might, Christopher, we might be in San Diego next week, so if we do tune in for that, or we'll be back here in Phoenix. Yeah. If somebody paid me $100,000, I would do an Ironman. I would probably finish dead last, but I would most definitely try and. I don't have a problem with the swimming. I don't have a problem with the cycling. I have a problem with the running. That is a problem for me. I just cannot run any further than a mile. Hey, DBs, thanks for your contribution, man. You have a great night, too. Good to see you, dude. I like your thought, Hummingbird. Just enter it and then withdraw in 10 minutes due to injury. Bob Hope Airport, Burbank's a good suggestion. I've also wanted to do Orange County, Christopher. That's a good suggestion as well. Southpaw says, fresh out of boot camp, when I was the best shape of my life, I would do an Ironman for 100K. Now, I could see that happening. If I was in boot camp, I could totally see doing that. Southpaw, no question. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Anything airworthy? Hey, there you go. Shooting the bull, shooting back. I don't drink, but I definitely enjoy plane spotting. No, WestJet's been waiting and waiting and waiting. It's true. I guess the ground services are a little light on employees today. That was a nice jet blast from the A321. I almost blew my microphone off. Ooh, look at this. Just a thought. I agree with you. I would love to come out to Portland. In fact, I actually just a thought. I look at Portland. I look at Alaska Airlines because they do have nonstop from Portland to Tucson. And so I do look every week to see what the fares are. But yeah, Portland would be awesome. I agree with you. I really like Portland a lot. Yeah, it's great for spotting. 100%. I feel like people would like to see me just run around and suffer for 100 grand. Southpaw. Oh, WestJet has a pilot shortage? Really? I wonder if they allow United States pilots to fly with how things are. I didn't know that, John. But yeah, so the entire A gates from like A1 through A11 are all empty. So we should have a lot of arrivals in the 5 o'clock hour. We're in the 5 o'clock hour now, in case you're wondering. It is 5:08 p.m. in Phoenix. Fun little fact about Arizona, if you're just tuning in for the first time, we do not celebrate daylight savings time. We are one of the few states that do not celebrate daylight savings time. I was fortunate enough to have my parents visit me last week, and my mom asked me one day, like, why is it getting dark so early? And I said, oh, we don't celebrate daylight savings time. Oops, did I miss a Max? Oops. Oh, we got a Max 9 from Alaska Airlines. Max 9. I will grab it. But yeah, just the thought. I look at Seattle every week. I look at Portland every week. I even look at John Wayne. But now it's just mostly Portland and Seattle, because I think Orange County was seasonal. I know, right? Hummingbird, yeah, I know. I decided to throw it in. I just decided to throw it in because it's a ridiculous thing, and I just call it a holiday or a celebrate, whatever. I'm just being funny. Oh, really? With the exception, Christian says, of the Navajo and Hopi reservation areas. I didn't know that. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Christopher, for that. I was not aware. Yeah, Hummingbird, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I made that up. That's a great question. Life begins at 40. The only thing I can think of is they forgot to put the spoilers down. Unless there's a specific MEL that requires them, or maintenance item that requires to have the spoilers up the whole way. I think they forgot to put the spoilers down. Oh, Flying Pencil Alert has. Is that so? Oh, yeah, I see it making its right base turn from Detroit. Another Flying Pencil footlong from Delta Airlines. 757-300 from Phoenix. Or maybe the spoilers are in the stuck position. It's interesting. Life begins at 40. They're still up, by the way. It's a good basketball day for you, it sounds like, Fareed. A good basketball day. This is very interesting. I've never seen this before. They're at the gate, and their spoilers are let's see if I can maneuver the camera and show you. Our microphone's kind of in the way there. But if you look, they're still up. Well, I have a quick moment. I want to say thank you again to everybody who tuned into the show today. I want to thank all of our contributors to the show financially that help continue to allow me to do shows, because parking, gas, flying, Wi-Fi, it costs money. So thank you for your generosity in watching and supporting the channel. And so thank you to Texas Grill. Thank you to Anything Airworthy. Thank you, Matt Man. Thank you, Carolina Aviation. Thank you to Michael Villa Andre. Thank you to Tim Arnold Plays. Thank you also to Ross Ginn. Thank you to Michael Walker wasn't here, wrong one. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. I'm having a brain fart here. Thank you, AJD. Thank you, Josh Aldridge. Thank you, Raina. Thank you, also Has. Thank you, Life Begins at 40. A lot of people, thank you so much for your generosity. Really appreciate you. Yeah, they may be stuck, Hummerbird. I'm trying to figure out. I'm watching it closely. I don't know. Thank you, Veronica, for your kind words. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Sports Zone. Also, thank you to Sports Zone and DBs for your contributions for the jumping jacks. There is the 757-300 from Detroit on Delta Airlines.